Really, it's more PSG and I can see all the comments here. Look, the mistake I made was the scheduling. Should have scheduled this for 12, but I did it 11, and then when I changed my mind, I forgot to change the time. But yeah, let's get it. Let's jump into it. Again, completely compared, to the games around it. This is like a half irrelevant game, man. But let's hope for the dub, man. Mm. No, no, no. I just the scheduled time was wrong, man. But that's like on me, of course. Um, all right. First of all, let's see if anything has dropped. Don't think so, but go check. Let me send the link. Yo, what's up, Anna? What's up, Seiko? I mean, look, if you're the boss, Mr. B, you can say that. That's the thing. Like, I'm not an employee. I'm the boss. Like, I'm the employee and the boss. Like, it's basically like I run a company for myself. So, and I've already talked about this timer thingy. I wish you could schedule streams on YouTube without putting a certain time. Just scheduling. It's gonna start this day. That would be the best for me because I always have to choose the time. And no, 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 no. Yo, where's Charlian? مرحبا يا محمد. مرحبا يا KZ5. Or in Arabic, you can't say P, so بزف بز بزاد 5. Bonsoir, Evie. Yo, what's up, Insanity? Maji, Maji. All right. That's said. Let's take a look if anything has dropped. Closing in, man. Barely a week away from the game. I mean, a week away from the pre-match podcast of the game. Doing my Yolo Ramos, my ballers. Okay, so nothing has dropped since I made the preview. That game, man. Put this one there. I'm the latest thing on PSG Nantes. Like a predicted lineup must have dropped. Oh, oh, L'Equipe. Okay, we got L'Equipe there. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Hello. L'Equipe again. What's Lucha doing, man? Okay, let's take a look. Okay, we got a picture of the lineup. I think it should be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, let's take a look at the picture. Um, yo, bonjour, James Ham, 20,000. My night has been great. How's you been? Yo, Rivi, it's so interesting that you said that. It is so interesting that you said that, Rivi. That's all I'm have to say. Um, but yes, yes. The deal just got struck down as well. Like just now. So now very interesting that you mentioned that, Rivi. I know, man. I know, Psych. But like more of the starters are gonna play this game than the last one. Like last one, you have Dembuzna in the lineup, Kvarana in the lineup. Who was the midfield? Was Kangili, Mayulu, Due? Was Due midfield? Barcola goes. No. Oh my god. Mayulu, Kangili as the 6. Was Warren? No, Warren was part of the defense. That was another dead game, man. Who am I forgetting, man? Oh, I forgot Mbappe and attack. Okay, so it was Due Lee Mayulo. So Vitinha, Ruiz, and Neves all got rested. Like this lineup, you only got Hakimi, Donna, Safonov again. I think he will be Donna. But yeah, you only got Hakimi, Donna, and like Due and attack missing. So this is a very strong lineup, man. That's something to be excited for. Not long till the end of season this Friday. Okay, on like FIFA on EAFC. Yo, bonsoir, Pijamanam. Yeah, it was good, Christian. It was good. No, actually, I've not seen his opinion. But yeah, hopefully, hopefully, just not as bad as the last one, man. Not with him, but the Liverpool one. Watching your league on a podcast last night. Dub, dub, dub. Oh no, no, 100%. Especially the players like Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, basically our best midfield. Nuno Mendes as well, and Cheeky Safonov, man. J'ai le Parisien. Paris no limit. And it's like X Paris no limit or something. Okay, this is Le Parisien, yo. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Sak. This is Le Parisien. So you got Donna, Warren, Marquinhos, Pacho, Nuno. Okay. Neves, Vitina, Weasley, Dembele, Kvara. Wow. So they have the exact same, apart from the difference between Donna and Safonov. And now let's take a look at my lineup. Let me show you guys my lineup for the guys that haven't seen the preview I made. Um, no, yeah, this is the one I went with. So as you can see, the goalkeeper is the same, the defense is the same. You got Vitinha Ruiz. I put you Mayulu because I really want to see Mayulu playing. Like he's performing so well. Like give him some more minutes to grow into the season. You can play Neves, sure, but I would I would want to see Mayulu once again. If Lucha can do that for us. Dembele Kvara, and I went interesting in attack. They're saying it's going to be Kangin Lee. I'm saying it's Gonzalo Ramos. So yeah, we basically went for the same thing here. Both predicted lineups. What's up with the Mbappe hate? I mean, the actions of Mbappe and the words of Mbappe are deserving of hate. No, I know. That's why, like, I'm not really that interested in doing these stuff because like my biggest thing has always been like to get the perspective of another fan. Like when I talk to a Barca boy, it's not even about agreeing or disagreeing. It's just that I get a perspective of a Barca fan. Like this is how a Barca fan thinks. Obviously, there are different kinds of fans of the same club and so on. But yeah, with him, I got like a very yeah, I got a Liverpool perspective. It's just I guess yeah, and the Arsenal perspective, I don't know how good that is because of the lack of midfield quality. No, Arsenal defended really well in both legs. You know, the only goal that Madrid got was that Saliba mistake. But apart from that, like they didn't even create any chances against Arsenal. I think that was the biggest thing. Obviously, you can blame it on Madrid attackers being bad, but Arsenal defended really well. And then for me, the two moments by Declan Rice. Sure, you have the Merino goal, you have the Saka goal, you have the Martinelli goal, but the two Rice goals, they define that leg. Two huge moments, man. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. So let's see. Yeah, dub, dub, dub. It will be uploaded tomorrow, probably. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, we've been saying this for over like 1.5 year now, but I'm happy at least now the reports are talking about it as well. So Liverpool, obviously, we can see the first. Aston Villa, we can see the first. Even against Brest in that first half, we had obviously we scored very early on with the Vitinha pen. There were some chances. Yo, what's up, Aryan? Um, could happen. One thing I would also say about this team is like it's when we concede, pressure just goes off us and we play much better. Like that happened against Barca. We conceded first, the pressure went off, we cooked up. Even a Barca at the Parc des Princes first, how we came out in that second half as a reaction. City scored 2 goals against us. Look how we reacted. Mm, but I would not expect it. I would not hope for it to happen because I would like us to be able to just take the lead, like as a normal team. But couldn't happen, man. We're better than against Le Havre, that's for sure. And I think Dewey would get rested the whole game, or maybe some of our cheeky 2 minute cameo. Okay, okay, interesting there about Dewey. Yeah, I think he deserves the rest. Has played a lot, and he runs a lot. Like he runs so much, like 'cause he does like attacker and midfielder jobs sometimes. Like do yeah. I mean, plus he was the midfielder in the last game, obviously. But yeah, especially with not being at home. The thing is, for me, it wasn't even about the players that have game. It was just the intention. Like the intention of the players was just, just get 3 points. Just get 3 points. That's it. Obviously, we did create a lot of chances. Just I don't think Le Havre are that good. I just hope the intention here is more. I think especially Dembele. Like basically, you have what 8 starters in this lineup right here. All of them motivated to play because they didn't play last game. So no, I think it would be especially Dembus. Dembus wasn't even in the squad. Okay. Yeah, I went for Beraldo. That's another change I did. I went for it because again, I feel like I would like Beraldo to get these minutes, both him and Mayulo. Ooh, okay, that's an interesting one. You know what? Yeah, I would rather give minutes to Mayulo and Beraldo than Warren. Mayulo and Beraldo upwards trajectory. We have the Club World Cup after, an injury could happen. If either Marky or Pacho misses a game or something, Beraldo's gonna play. So, and Mayulo, honestly, out of our, he's better than Warren this season. I would rather have Mayulo. I would actually want to see Mayulo in a big game, man. It would be a big test. It would be a risk, but I would see it. He's about beats AC Milan away game record tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Another rich record under Luis Enrique. Like, think about it. In the league, we've only lost twice under Luis Enrique in nearly 2 seasons. Insane. No, they predicted him to be in the attack. No, I know. That's why. That's why this is different. I'm just saying, like overall, for all these like football discussions and so on. Yo, Savkash, show more. The last 2 games have been very good. We need to tougher. Lost 2 games. Who's the game before Villa? Villa. They've only had one bad game. Before that, they were really great in the Villa game. And like, if you're talking about Cavani this recent game, like I don't care. Nobody cared about that. No player cared in that game. Hakimi should be rested. He played last game. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, systematically. So where have you sent it to me? Because I asked you it before on the stream. Where have you sent it? I mean, Arian, Mbappe has done that twice, from what I know, against Atletico Madrid fans and in the PSG tunnel. He did it to like a former PSG player that played on another team, a kid as well. Like he was like 19. Uh, but if you're okay with Mbappe doing it, you should be okay with Cherky doing it. I mean, I'm not far away from that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think some of the starters played last game. A lot of the starters are playing this game, and then versus Nice, probably as many starters are here, maybe even more, and then sub them out early in the second half. We did, we did, but a lot of those defeats are like in the group stage, which basically don't matter. Apart from that, we've lost to Barca, Dortmund twice, Liverpool, and Villa. Yeah, we're not that good at winning 2 ties under Luis Enrique either. 100%, 100%, Orlean. I mean, we're still trying to focus on the upcoming games and so on, but no, I feel very, very confident for the upcoming Arsenal game. I mean, it's a huge test for PSG, especially because we went to that ground, struggled, didn't do that much. Some players weren't there, like a Dembele, like a Kvara. Fabian wasn't in his form. Vitinha wasn't in his form. So I think it's a game for our players to prove people wrong. And I also think football consensus, Arsenal are the favorites going into the game. Maybe just slight. Maybe they edge it to Arsenal in this game to go through. So I think this game will be, PSG trying to prove the world wrong. Just like we did versus Liverpool in the first leg. So I'm expecting that kind of a performance. Obviously, it's away is different, but we're playing against Arsenal, different team than Liverpool. So let's see. By the way, welcome, DJ.
Thank you, bro. How you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
So we were. I mean, I recently got asked about Arsenal, but I was before that talking about the predicted lineup.
Okay.
This is the one I have. How do you feel about it?
Um, maybe start Due, because I don't think Ramos was that good. At the weekend, so maybe move Dembele. No hate, no hate.
No,
Maybe
no. The
move
only reason I don't start Drew is just like to rest him a
to
bit
rest him.
because he played full 90. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
Like it's garbage minutes. That's why Gonzalo is there.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's a good team. Looks like a strong team. Um, I think the two at the weekend it was. I think Warren, Beraldo, Lucas played as a three, right?
Yeah, yeah, and Hakimi.
Okay, and Hakimi plays as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool team. So, well, are we saying Warren right back, or you think maybe
Yeah, yeah,
inverted,
yeah.
or
Yeah, right back with Nuno there. Yeah,
maybe tucking
Nuno's
in the
probably gonna join the two centre backs and then Warren tucking in.
okay.
Or maybe holding the width, then Boost goes inside. And
Yeah,
then here are the
official one.
from the Parisian. They have basically the same. They have Marquinhos. I had Beraldo.
Okay.
I think it's very important for us to give minutes to Beraldo, but yeah, it's probably Marquinhos that's gonna start. And then they had Kangin Lee in the attack. After an
Right.
impressive performance versus Le Havre.
Yeah, because he played a bit deeper than he rather than playing in the attack. It was interesting to see because he's so technical and I think he sees the game quite well in terms of like being able to read play. So that was interesting seeing him playing that deeper role. I
Yeah,
think
he basically played like a six in that game.
yeah, basically yeah. I think if you're starting Dembele in the central role, then Lee is probably the best option for the right wing. Um, but yeah, I think Mbai also looked decent. Not great, but just decent.
Wouldn't you do a Dembele right wing, Kangin Lee false nine?
Um,
It's like Dembele's a better right winger.
I think I don't know. It's tough. So like, if Hakimi was playing, for example, I would say no, play Lee off the right because that way Lee can play a bit more central and Hakimi provides more width off the right. But if it's Warren playing inverted right back, then maybe you like you said you want Dembele out wide. But I
Mm-mm.
also think like him being able to make runs to stretch the non defense, I think that could give you a bit more threat. Because with Lee, we know Lee like he's not a threat to running behind, and then physically, like his hold up play isn't great. If it's not just a little 1-2 here and there. Yeah,
Yeah, because like we've seen Kangin Lee whenever he plays on the wing or plays in the central areas, like it's a huge contrast. Uh, of course, I understand. Like Lee, we use him like where there's a position available.
right,
Like, oh,
right.
we need a row. Oh, Kangin Lee, can you fill in? Can you fill in? Um, I mean, we're playing Nantes. I checked them in the league. They're like 14th in the league, but they don't concede that many goals actually, which tells me they're gonna park the bus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched the game. I think it was against Leon a couple weeks ago. Really good game.
Leon,
Yeah, keep going up.
this one.
Yeah, I think that one. Yeah,
Okay, but as you can see, only conceded
yeah.
one goal, two. I mean, this one was
Fucking hell,
actually,
man.
but they got an early red card. That's why.
Oh my god.
Uh, conceded one, conceded two,
Nah,
one,
conceding
one.
two to Marseille is like five against the proper team.
Yeah, especially at Marseille's home ground as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see them parking the bus very deep, and they need the points as well.
What's
They
the
want to
relegation
secure their
looking like?
spot.
Oh, okay. I forgot it's 20. It's 18 teams, not 20. I was thinking, oh, 14. That's not too bad. I was like, no, that's only two places above relegation.
So
Yeah, it's tight as well. Okay, the goal difference is nice for them, but that race is definitely tight.
yeah, all they need is basically get a win, and they're
Yeah,
they're clear.
bro, what's happened to Montpellier, man? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're cooked, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
I think they've been the worst team in Europe's top five leagues, probably
Jeez,
even worse than Southampton.
Southampton, yeah.
I think they have 18.
No, they have 11.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, no, they're the worst then. What the?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, as
Huh?
well, because obviously Montpellier will play. They're gonna play less games as well than Southampton, aren't they? So they already have 15.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Do you know who their coach is in Montpellier? I assume he would have the guy who started the season would have been sacked already.
Let's see. Let's see. Tosin, by the way, welcome.
Yo,
Let me see. Let me see.
Yo, can
you,
y'all hear
you,
me?
yeah, you're good. You would have been better off googling like Montpellier manager or something like that.
You're welcome, Tosin. Mike.
Michel Messi. No idea who that is. Yeah, that man does not instill me with confidence, bro. If he was my coach, we're definitely getting relegated.
We're playing versus them as well.
Oh god. But the players turn into training and say,
Wait,
"Oh,
isn't
not
their
this guy
coach
again."
Zumana Papus Kamara from Montpellier?
Oh, am I wrong?
Like our Kamara.
Yeah.
I know that he got like a coaching role.
Yeah, it says he's the manager.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He just became their manager.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Does he say like the date?
Hey. Wait, isn't Saku there?
Mamadou? No, I think he
Yeah, yeah.
left. I think he's. I feel like I think he's the sporting director at a different club right now. Because I think he had Saka had a falling out with the previous coach,
Wow, he's in Georgia.
Georgia. Okay, okay.
Oh shit, man! Damn, he ain't Kavara's ends. That's crazy.
Okay, but playing Kamara, man, that's it would be like his first game as well. Or like third game.
Was that a porn ad I just saw?
What?
No, or here on transfer market? No, I think it's a dating app.
Okay, okay. Oh, so you be getting it in. I see. I hear you.
No, 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 no. What is it called?
Man, tomorrow's game is huge, man.
Third game. Why is it huge?
We have a chance to make history.
Oh, the
The
28th.
Milan streak. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, should be easy, man. Should be easy. They're just gonna try to make it into a dirty game, I think.
Honestly, bro, I wish we were out of the Champions League.
Like, what is that
It's
even supposed to mean?
too much expectation, man. Too much expectation. It's killing me, bro. I feel like I'm a player.
Yeah, but listen, like, we're not even at, I don't know, a crazy stage. We're just playing Arsenal in the Champions League semi.
I know, bro, but like this morning, right? I went on your channel. I saw that you posted us. Like, you had like some AI thing to like impersonate
Yeah,
me or
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that? Uh, and then I went on the chat, bro. Like, the chat is just hella toxic, man. It's just,
I know, I know, I
it's,
know.
it's insane, bro. Like, I swear, is there any other channel where like the top comments are like against the fans, like the team itself?
No, no, no.
Like,
Like
I
this
don't think
channel
so,
attracts
dude.
so many haters, man.
Yeah, we got too many haters, bro. This shit crazy. I've never
But
seen anything like it.
man, Tosin, they will. I think a lot of Arsenal fans will remember that. Where he said in that video. Mm,
Is
but
there an imposter among us?
what do you mean?
Like DJ, you really team Arsenal or team PSG?
What was that?
You team Arsenal or team PSG?
Oh, Team PSG for sure.
Oh, okay, okay. I trust you.
Yeah, bro.
Um, what's your prediction for tomorrow then? Or like, what do you expect? Stat pad session? We have a really strong squad, or just get the double.
Just get the dub. You know, for me, invincibility in the league means more than Champions League so far. So I hate the Champions League, man,
I don't. How can you feel the pressure now, Joseph?
because we're so close. We're 180 minutes away from a final.
Okay, let me lighten you up a bit. Did you guys see Mbappe yesterday? It was an infamous picture that was taken.
I heard he got booed and stuff, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then people they put stats like this: Real Madrid are unbeaten this season in La Liga, Champions League, Copa del Rey when Kylian Mbappe hasn't played. And I saw, according to a report, his mom wants to sue Perez because he got booed or something.
I don't believe that. That sounds like fake news.
Yeah, I mean it was El Chingorito, but I know that. But who remembers this? This was the moment I hated Mbappe the most last season. Like this was, I have no idea how we could do this. With absolutely zero respect. I think even Junior stopped defending him after this, or at least didn't defend him that night.
Once a snake, always a snake, man.
Yeah, now he's snaking Madrid as well.
They're pretty much gonna have to um, there's gonna be a massive squad turnover because of his signing. You know, they're gonna have to revamp the whole thing because of him.
I've seen Carlo might go to Brazil now, so Chabi will come in, and they're thinking. I could see Chouameni being sold. I think he could go to Bayern,
No,
Ooh,
I
that's
don't
a
think he fits. He can
maybe
play center
Arsenal.
back.
Arteta would love like a Chouameni Rice double pivot.
oh
Like
yeah, he would
six center
demand.
backs. Oh,
I think
Yeah,
they've been linked more so to Zubi in it, and I think that looks more likely.
I know,
who's
but I
been
think
linked to
Zubimendi
Zubi?
goes to Madrid.
He's going to
Arsenal.
Madrid. Yeah, Zubimendi's going to Madrid.
Is that confirmed?
No, I think they
Hmm.
want it. Like Chabi Alonso wants him coming in.
But that'll tell Paul, man. You can't get away.
Be real, G.
You saw what he did to was it Calafiori? He googled all his ancestors, put them in a slideshow.
That's very creepy.
That it shows commitment.
Someone said Chouameni to Liverpool, maybe.
Bro, is he better
Yeah,
than
he's going to the
Gravenberg?
Prem. He's definitely going to the Prem.
Why you guys are adamant he's getting sold? Like, I think as an eight, he might be
No, I'm
decent.
just thinking of players that Madrid can sacrifice.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, because remember
So
Monaco.
it's easy for them to sacrifice Chouameni.
Yeah,
Would you say at Monaco?
I was gonna say at Monaco, like he had a bit of success playing. I think a double pivot with Fofana before he left for Madrid. So maybe try and revive that.
Yeah, like Chouameni is like y'all know that biblical story where Jacob he works 7 years because he wants to marry with Rachel,
No,
but
there's no. I haven't heard that one. Is that New Testament?
that's Old Testament.
Old
So
Testament. Okay.
he has to work for 7 years uh to get with Rachel. So he works the 7 years, but instead of getting Rachel on the night of where he's expecting her in his tent, he gets Leah,
Sister,
the older sister. Yeah.
was she
That's kind
bad?
of how I don't know. I mean, I mean, I guess they chopped out three, four, five children compared to the one with Rachel. But that kind of just reminds me of Madrid when they wanted to get Mbappe in the summer of 2022. They
22.
went into France. They thought they was getting their Rachel. but they ended up with Leah. They ended up with Chouameni. You know,
Oh, okay, okay.
and now they just trying to save face. Like Chouameni's like that. She's like that baby mama that you kind of ashamed of because she's kind of chopped.
No.
You know, um, but you have like 3, 4 kids with her, so you still love her deep down. But you got to sacrifice her later. I mean, I think that's just what it is with Madrid and Chouameni, bro. I think he's a goner because he's gonna be the odd man out because Valverde is there to stay. Camavinga's a favorite, so he's just the odd man out.
Are we sure that Camavinga's a favorite?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Worst case scenario, they'll just convert Camavinga to left back.
Yeah, I think that I don't know why they haven't done that already. Like, especially when you're playing Valverde right back, you might as well have Camavinga. Maybe you want to invert him into midfield, whatever. But like
Yeah.
Mendy, Garcia, Alaba left back. That's not the move, man.
No, Mendy gonna get sold too. I think Mendy gets sold.
Yeah, he's not.
Mendy or Garcia. One of them
I
gonna
think
get
Garcia is
sold.
fine as a backup, but yeah, Mendy is just nah. Alaba as well. We don't even need to speak about him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Alaba's staying just off the fact that
Oh, you think
nobody
he's
wants that
staying?
con. Yeah, just off the fact that no one wants that contract.
Bro, Saudi, man.
Exactly right. It's in
Link up with
Saudi or he stays, so I
link up
think he
with John
stays.
Duran, Ronaldo, Mane.
But man, when you look at Paris Saint-Germain, when you look at us, like we don't really got much turnover, like in the foreseeable future. It's just
Yeah, I mean
maybe
we have a
two,
new
three.
squad. Madrid have had the same squad last
Yeah.
5 seasons.
Like if I wanted to be selfish though, I'm like, let's go get Lamine Dogmal, man. You know?
But super sub.
Stop this narrative, man.
Bro, if we could put 200 million bags, on Lamine Yamal, I mean, I don't see why you don't do it.
Well, are we benching
No,
someone?
I don't think Barca would accept it, and I don't think he would leave.
I think Barca would definitely accept it, especially if they lose to Inter and they don't get the full Champions League prize money that they're expecting. And they're not in the Club World Cup either, so
Okay, no, I think it could happen in the future, Tosin. I just don't think no. Don't see that happening. Like Yamal would at least for example Neymar before he joined us, at least he won the UCL, the treble with Barca. I think Yamal wants to do something similar. Maybe if he tries like 3 4 years, he could do like an Mbappe, Tosin. So like Yamal stays there until he's like 21, 22, and then he wants to leave with something. That's if he leaves. But yeah, then you got Haaland as well coming in 4 years. Like we could do like a Haaland Yamal in 2029.
by
Like
then
if
they'll
there's
probably just be better players. You never know. Football moves fast. Like I think it's now or never with Dogma.
I mean, Haaland is more sure. Like Haaland's done it for way longer than Yamal. Bro, I know that Haaland would be a top player then. Yamal, honestly, I don't know, man. Let's see if he can keep it up, man.
Uh,
But yeah, I think we're barely thinking about
I'm
signings. The only
joining you,
position
right?
is center back
In 8 days I'll be
for
here.
Arsenal.
We'll do the watch
The
along. Yeah.
first, yeah, because it's Emirates. Okay.
All right. I don't know. I'm kind of rethinking it. I might feel different on the morning of, but
No, 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 no. You can't do that, man. You can't do that, man. Like the only way you can't come is like if you're in the hospital, and even then you can't join. So no, there's no excuse, Joseph. You got to be there.
no, I've kind of been feeling some slight pain, like in the pelvic area. So,
I don't know. I don't know what that is. But Joseph, you should feel confident, man. I don't know why you're not confident. Like Arsenal fans are confident and fair play. I understand why they're confident. Like Arsenal fans, Tosin, are more confident than you. and you say Arsenal and shit. How does that
That's
work?
not true. That's not true, dude.
No, majority of Arsenal fans I've talked to are very confident for this league. A lot of arrogant ones as well. But I think no, Arsenal
Damn.
fans
So
this
DJ
5-1
DJ
bro.
arrogant like that?
What's that?
No, but DJ is a PSG fan.
Oh, okay. My bad.
What happened?
No, he's saying people been arrogant, like a lot of Arsenal fans. So I was like, you've been
Oh,
arrogant?
bro, football fans are just delusional in general. Honestly.
No, but DJ, you would say like Arsenal fans are are coming confident into this league versus PSG.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. From what
Yeah.
I've seen, but I think that's not because like it's arrogant. I think they're just really stupid. Like
No, there's
I don't even mean it in
Arsenal
like a rude
arrogant,
way. I just think like
but
a lot of people are just ignorant, you know. So
no, but
like
I
they
think it's
haven't watched
normal for them
3
to be
PSG games
confident
all
though.
season, so it's like to them they're just another team from France, you know, like equivalent to like Monaco or Lille, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and also obviously the win back in September probably does something there as well.
100%.
Do you guys think Rice playing as the six helps us?
Mm,
It don't matter, man.
I think it depends on how the way Lucho sets him up to press. Because I think if you can, we know Rice or receiving the ball off the defense, it's not like one of his strong points, right? And very often he will, if there's like a sort of like a little bit of pressure, he'll just go backwards if he doesn't want to turn away from the pressure or into the pressure. So, like I said, because I remember in the first leg at the Emirates, the press wasn't too intense, right? I think we sort of sat off a bit more of a mid block and then tried to win it, you know, until the middle third of the field. But I think if you want a high press and force Arsenal to either go long to maybe Marino or you force them to play through the press, I think that's where you could have some advantages, find some joy.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't press them, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'll press them at home, but at the Emirates, I don't see the need. I don't see the need to press them.
So you sit, you sitting off a bit, sitting off a bit more than
Yeah,
okay, fair enough then.
I don't see what's the point in pressing them. I feel you give them time on the ball, they're just gonna give it back. So and try to press us. They will press us though, for sure, because they're at home. So they'll press us for sure. It's a matter of how we play through them and see how long our spells of possession will be. Um, but yeah, that's the thing. The Arsenal, they're kind of a chameleon type of team. Like they don't necessarily want the ball, but if they do have the ball, they can control the game. Um, the thing is, though, they don't have Partey or Jorginho available. I think, who
Yeah.
are like their number one tempo setters. So uh, that might affect them a
No.
little bit.
I
But
don't think I don't think Rice is gonna play as a six. At least like not consistent. I think it's more likely you get
Marino there.
no. Marino's gonna stay up front. But I think like potentially maybe you try and move the left back. So if Timber plays right back, so like obviously Skelly, Calafiori, Zinchenko, I think maybe one of them moves into midfield. Maybe you have Odegaard dropping a bit deeper, and then you just have Rice playing as an 8. You know, I think something like that. Because I don't think Rice is a 6. I don't think that works. It's the best option from a build-up point of view, but then also an attacking point of view because you want him higher up the pitch. So I think Arteta might set up in a slightly different way.
Man, our boys gonna have to show up, man. You know,
Definitely, man.
them
Yo,
booze, man.
Justin,
Do
be
something for
confident
me.
in them, man.
Them booze. Do something for me, bro.
Justin, you're talking like we're 3-0 down or something.
If Dembouz cooks this game, if he cooks in the semifinal tie,
Okay.
he's top 5 PSG players ever.
No. No.
Yes, yes, yes.
No, no, no. The only thing I've said is, I think if our players win the UCL, then yeah, their legacy would be insane at this club compared to other players. But if you cook in a semi, no.
I mean, who's really cooking in the semi for us? Apart from maybe like
But
Di
yeah, but it's
Maria.
not an achievement. Yeah, but it's not an achievement like winning a UCL.
I agree, I agree. But the thing is, I feel like if we beat win in the semis, we're winning the final.
No, you don't feel that. No, you
I do
don't
feel
feel that.
that way
Yo,
because
I'm coming for you before a Champions League final. You got to be on the stream as well. Just like the pre-match podcast, you will not be there. You won't be there for a week. You'll go into like hibernation, where it's called, for like 1 week, maybe 1 month. Like after we beat Arsenal until we play Barca, Tosin, you don't talk. No. Mm. You guys were talking about the PSG Arsenal game, and
bro, that first game, have you seen? Remember after that first game, I said that that's the worst front three we've ever fielded in a Champions League match.
We
Yep.
fielded. Oh, we fielded worse probably. Remember
Okay,
that
here
the
was-
game at Leipzig.
But honestly, looking back, I
we still
kind of
had Di Maria that game though. With Di Maria,
No, he doesn't count. He was playing as
Kepa.
a 10. He was playing as a 10. He doesn't count.
Nah, he's still. Come on, be serious.
it?
He counts.
Yo, okay, Keane.
It was. I
Keane
think it was him
Keane
at the 10, and then Keane and Cardi up top. Yeah.
Okay, that's a front three.
Are we counting a number 10 in the front three? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, but if it was a three-man
Mm.
midfield underneath him, then yeah.
Okay. All right then.
But we had Di Maria in that game. He was huge.
Yeah.
Cardi was ass. I don't remember anything.
To be fair, Keane in that one season, I gotta respect Moise Keane. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think you've turned me now. You've turned my head.
But yeah, this was the lineup we went in with, and changes from our best starting lineup. Then obviously it should have been Dembuz here.
Yeah.
Obviously he was.
Ramos up top. Oh, Colomani.
So we
Bro,
had.
we were really, bro. That League can't get in false nine thing, man. It's just.
To
It's
be
a
fair, I
joke,
think
dude.
Asensio was still coming back from the injury at that point.
Yeah, but the fact that like our options for the false nine was either Asensio or Lee, it was just nonsense, dude. Like Lee, it doesn't help Lee because in terms of what his best position is, somewhere in midfield, and Asensio's just ass, bro. And then Due just he was still, trying to get accustomed to shit, with how we play.
Yeah. Do it's come.
But we were cooking him like crazy around that time. I know I was so.
Oh. No, I don't think I cooked him that much after this game because I had no expectations of him. And
Yeah.
but obviously the main difference is as you guys talk about the attack, Vara coming in doing great form, Dembuz back into the lineup. But the defense goalkeeper the same. Obviously the form of Donnarumma has gone up. Nuno, Patrick, everyone's performing better. But then Warren is out.
Yeah, no more Warren
Fabian.
cardio. No Warren cardio for these games. So Fabian, you get a real orchestrator in Fabian. Dembuz. Kwiatkowski Kvaratskhelia. It's a whole different game.
Moving into the game, as you mentioned before, Tosin, what Arsenal are going to do, they're going to press high. They were pressing us really high, and we usually did Donna to Pacho, and then Nuno here has to do some magic. They're trying to beat Saka. But Tosin, what did we do versus Liverpool in a situation like this? Dembuz false nine. Dembuz false nine is going to be key versus Arsenal if they're going to press us high. Like, we need Dembuz false nine. And obviously, our midfielders will be better. You see, Warren, he's scared to get the ball here. And Nuno just has to fucking launch it to Barcola in a head duel versus Timber, I think, which he lost. So we struggled progressing the ball through Arsenal's press. Barcola again. And Barcola had a really bad game versus Timber. So I hope Kamara can really cook him.
Yeah, I don't like the hype this Timber guy is getting, man.
No, but he deserves it. He's been good, Tosin. He was good versus Barcola. He was good versus Vinny.
Yeah. He's not as exposed, but yeah, he was good. He's not as exposed in the sense that he doesn't have the like there are other he has his teammates coming in to cover for him. So it's like they're most of the time the wingers are in 1v2s, 1v3s. But then, because, they get a stop, Timber gets all the plaudits. Oh, he locked him down. Nah, he had help. My man had help.
Yeah, but he was still good, especially against
It's not
Liverpool.
like Nuno or Hakimi. They really in like solo coverage, 1v1 coverage, bro. Like
Bro.
it's way different.
Okay. But yeah, Timber had a good game on Barcola. Tropoli Kvara changed that. We're trying to also play long balls, which was fucking disgusting. Like, this was the
But
main
to be
issue
honest
with
with you, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is a game for Barcola.
Barcola as a striker, yeah. I'll play
Just
Barcola as a
Barcola in
striker.
general. Even off the
I,
left, he can still
I don't
cook.
know if I don't know. I don't know, man.
It's a game for Barcola. I'm not the person I'm not starting, even though he's been insane, arguably been our best player over the last month, is Due. I'm starting Kvara, Dambu's Barcola. I just thought of it. Like every important goal we've scored, Barcola was on the pitch, man.
No. You gotta start doing, man.
I feel like Due's better to come on than like a Barcola to come on. Due still maintains that hunger and stuff.
Yeah, I think if you want to counter attack, Barcola could be useful.
Yeah,
Running
we
through
need
channels.
Barcola. We need Barcola for this game.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Um, yeah, basically, us just we lost the ball so many times trying to move out of the press. It was just, but when we eventually found it here, Arsenal a bit disorganized. Kangili with a great ball to Barcola. Like, this is exactly what you want to see, Tosin. This is why you want to start Barcola. And just indecisive what he wants to do. But I mean, it's not like a great position. Like, look at this man. He started off here, and then everyone's there. But yeah, he has to be a killer, Tosin. For the reasons we start him is because he can get that goal, he can make that run. He has to be top level, man.
Tom, so Due might be the biggest talent in the world. I mean, that's not even
Yo,
a crazy
where's
take.
Tosa? Yo, keep cooking, Tosa. Keep cooking, man. I love it, man.
Yeah, that's not a crazy take, man. It's just like if we really want to let our nuts hang, we put Due in midfield. But I don't know, dude. I feel Barcola has to start because he's always on the pitch when we score a huge goal.
And it's an away game. Obviously, the Villa away game he did start. But Tosin, with the form that Zidane do it play is playing in, he deserves to play, man.
I agree. I mean, no one's
Especially the
arguing
UCL, like he
this.
didn't start the Liverpool games, he didn't start the Villa second leg, like, or as you said, drop Fabian Ba. We gotta have Fabian, man. He
Some
makes
fans are
that
even
pass to
saying,
Barcola.
yeah, some fans are even saying drop Kvara. It's
No, we gotta have Kvara on the pitch, man. Like, I
that's
would
what I'm
rather
saying.
have
Like
Kvara than Barcola.
Declan will clamp Due. Okay.
I mean, TR, like, no, it's just not. I mean, I think Declan obviously is gonna probably be the best defensive Arsenal player. He's like your centre backs, TR. That's another thing with Liverpool. They had Van Dijk, Konate, great centre back combination. But when you play against PSG with a false nine and someone like Dembele who moves around so much, your centre backs won't do that much this game. They won't have that many interceptions and so on. Um, No, but yeah, let's see what Rice can do. Let's see what Rice can do. Then do you guys remember this chance we had? Barcola, Nuno hits the post from here.
Absolutely cooked Saka on that.
Then here was Warren to do it when Hakimi made that insane run on Calafiore. Like that's the thing. Even in that game where we're poor, we still found like balls behind their line not that hard because they were
Yo,
so highly pressed.
this is why low key Barcola got a start. And yo, do in midfield. I mean, would you ever bench one of Vitinha or Neves?
No, I bench Fabian.
You'll bench Fabian?
Yeah, he's the most benchable in that midfield. Even role wise, like Neves is the box to box all action Tosin. Fabian is the link to attack. That's what Dua is. He's a link to the attack and part of the attack. And Vitinha,
Yeah,
I mean, we gotta play Vitinha. You can't bench Vitinha.
I know. So it's why can't you, man?
Can't bench Fabian. He got height. That don't fucking matter. What we need is people that are good aerially. And like Neves, for example, he's much better aerially than Fabian. So no, that is not a concern for us. Um, so I mean, if Arsenal press us as high as they did last time, we will find, we will
Br-
open them up even more this time. And
Wait,
look at
show
that,
me that
Saka here made
Barcola.
it. Yeah, Neves switched to Barcola, and then all the
How
Arsenal
many
players.
players are there? Damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Here Saka loses the ball. Hang Barcola here, and fucking Barcola, man. You can see what he's doing, right? So he's faking going inside and then just
Yeah,
losing
I
the
don't.
ball.
Yeah, like I don't know why he just doesn't take the momentum, get that onto his left foot.
Yeah, if he runs in front, the center back gotta go on him. Then Due is there as well. He can either go himself or find Due. But he was just overthinking, man. He wasn't good that game.
Man, Dembu's got it. This is the biggest game of Dembu's career, man.
I mean, biggest game of every single PSG player apart from Donnarumma Euro final. No, Dembus played the World Cup final, Tosin.
That game don't count. That game don't
Okay,
count.
I can agree. Like, because he's the main man of PSG is different, Tosin. Like in France, he was the side man to Mbappe, maybe third man behind Mbappe and Griezmann.
He was just a sideman in general. Like this time, he's like the guy, and yeah, he's got to really show up. You think we wear our magical kits?
Oh yeah, obviously.
I think it's gonna be an incredible night, man. Like a night where we really shock people. I'm thinking like a Stuttgart scoreline.
I mean, for me, a victory is great, especially what Arsenal are as a side. Arsenal are a side in a two-legged tie. They want to take a lead in the first game, sit back in the second, and counter. If we put them in a position where they have to go to the back and chase, even if it's one goal, we are in a very favorable situation. So for me, a one goal, hopefully a two-goal win, that would be the best. But if it goes bad, a draw, I can take. A one-goal defeat wouldn't be the worst possible. But I'm going in with all options in this first game at the Emirates. It's going to be very interesting how it goes. Is Arsenal going to play different? I don't know if Arsenal want to give us these spaces. Like this game, they came up against Barcola in his second season at PSG. Kangi didn't do it. They played
If
this
we're
high. They
if we're
pressed us this
behind,
high. Would they do
if
that if
if we're behind, do you go with four attackers in the second leg?
How
Due
big is the
included.
deficit?
Due included.
How big is it?
Let's say it's a 2 goal deficit, three
Two goal
one.
deficit. No, I don't think you need to do that because nah, I don't think so. Not really. I think it's less about like the team we put out there, more about just the level of what's the word, like intensity that you sort of play with, from the start.
If we press them, like our press will be amazing at the park. I know that for sure. I don't trust our press on away grounds. At away, these away grounds. I don't.
No,
So
I want us to press.
I
No,
mean, we'll
we
have to
don't have
pick
to
our
press all the
moments.
time. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
we'll
yeah.
have to pick
Yeah,
our
goal kicks,
moments. But
press all the goal kicks.
yeah, dead ball situations you press, but um, open play, I don't see it, man. Tosin visualizing a 2 goal deficit at half. Yo, relax, also.
We give Real Madrid all the space in the world. I mean, TR Madrid, like heritage, history wise, what they've done recently in the UCL, winning two and everything. Yes, they have that over PSG, but PSG is a much better team. So I don't. How does that even make sense? You add in the speed of our fullbacks. You add in our midfield being pretty much the best midfielder in the world. So I've seen a lot of Arsenal fans say, "Oh, we did this to Madrid. We'll do that to PSG." PSG and Madrid are totally different teams. Madrid is a counter-attacking team. Paris Saint-Germain is probably the best possession team in the world and are great at counters as well.
And we're also a top three pressing side in the world as well. We play with more
Yeah, which
intensity than
Madrid
Arsenal.
Madrid are so bad at keeping the ball, winning the ball back, either through pressing, counter-pressing. Like, stop making these comparisons. We're both two great UCL sides. That's the only similarity between us and Madrid. Um, yeah, Barcola here. And then here is the pressing. The pressing was like garbage this game and costed us this game. When I look back at this game, when I made this thingy, I got even more heated at Lucho because he fucked up the game exactly like he did versus Dortmund, and that's why I'm slightly scared for. Dortmund away last season, he fucked it up with that pressing tactic. Like we have to press Emre Can. Imagine he does that with Rice this game if he places six or something. Lucho cannot overthink. He overthink thought in this game. Absolutely zero pressing. Just let Arsenal have the ball. And this is exactly how they got chances. Like Timber just goes past Barcola. Califiore here just goes past our press like it's nothing. And then this is yeah, Trossard here. Party. Look at the space. Look at the space. Like the pressing was so bad, and this is exactly how Arsenal got chances, and that's how they got their goal. Gabriel gives it to Trossard. Duel loses the duel, goes inside. Cross comes in, goal. Legit, we conceded the goal because we did this. I've never seen us do this kind of pressing. This is the you either sit deep in a deeper block or you press high,
Look at the space, man. Oh, so gross.
and that's how they got their first goal. And that's also how they got their second goal. Here, Saliba gives it to Party. The press, we're trying to sit like in the mid block here at the halfway line. Absolutely disgusting. Party gives it to Trossard. Trossard goes, gives it to Saka. Nuno wins the duel, then stupidly fouls Saka. And obviously, that's how they got their goal. And after that, it was pretty much game over. Like, if you go 2-0 down to Arsenal, it's going to be very hard for you to come back because they're very good at like keeping a lead. So, yeah, we basically finished off the game in 36 minutes.
But honestly,
Because,
this game really don't mean like Vitinha was fresh off of injury in this game. If people remember, no
yeah.
Dembooz, no Kvara. Doué's still not fully acclimated to how we play. Man, this game really don't mean shit, bro. Like looking back at it.
No, the thing I like about this game is we can see what stuff. Like you said before, we shouldn't press. I think we should press because we are a pressing team. Like Luis Enrique should always plays the same. We shouldn't like adapt and compensate because of the
But
opponent
I'm
or
just
hey,
scared about Markey, man. If we press, will Markey go against the coach's instructions and be like, you know what, guys, let's sit back a little bit. Then just leave Boulevards. That's what happened against Villa, man. Just left
no Villa.
Boulevards as
No.
space.
I don't know why you're blaming that on Marquinhos. It was the entire team that became arrogant versus Villa. That was. I agree that
Yeah,
he's the
but if we were
captain.
gonna,
He's the
we
first
did
one
still
to.
we did still want to press though. Like Fabian Neves, they're like the triggers for the press in midfield. and then Vitinha follows. But these guys, what's it called? Markey, he marshaled the defensive line to stay back. And so there's just acres of space. And Unai Emery, to be honest with you, he was very smart. That's why he packed the midfield, and there were a lot of central overloads. They didn't play through the wings against us, Villa. They played through the middle, which is very rare. Like teams don't really do that against us. So they played through the middle. That's how they were able to find all those spaces in between our lines, bro. Like it was very gross to watch. So and Arsenal, you think about it, they don't have. I mean, they have Martinelli and Saka, but I mean, for the most part, they're gonna try and clog the middle as well and try to, you know, adopt a similar game plan. I feel so.
Yeah.
That's where it's like, like Markey, man, he's gotta. If we're gonna press, Markey needs to be sure, and he needs to step up. Marshal the defensive line forward so that there's not that much spaces between our lines, man.
Yeah, no, for
And
sure.
yeah,
I
and,
think
and if we
I
get
think
caught in
Marquez should
behind,
have
so
a
be
good
it.
game. I think Marquez should
Yeah,
have a
yeah, yeah.
good game.
I think he can have a good game. I just don't think the first leg is where he'd have a good game. I think it's more so the second leg because we're at home. I just don't trust Markey, you know, at away grounds, personally.
Okay. Yeah, obviously second half. This was us against, an Arsenal block. Obviously, we are much better, different personnel as well, but we really couldn't break down Arsenal's low block in that second half. Like we just U shaped. Then we had some like half chances here and there.
Neves hit the post, right? The crossbar. Yeah.
Yeah, from a corner, just taking a bunch of long shots here. Oh my god, I forgot this from Colo, man.
Oh, Colo
Kangeli
played.
takes
I
a
forgot.
shot. Raya gave it to Colo. Instead of just shooting immediately, he tries to.
Nah, he couldn't sort out his legs. He couldn't sort out his feet quick enough. Typical Colo.
Yeah, this looks like Madrid now versus Arsenal. Just the crosses, long shots. Nothing was really. Oh, this
Oh
when
yeah, yeah.
Colo
He turned.
cooked
He
Gabriel.
cooked Gabriel there. Yeah, he did. I remember. Oh man.
Like even in a game like this, where we were bad. Okay, that's something we all PSG fans agree on. Look at the amount of times we do open up Arsenal and get a ball in behind.
Bro, and it's not gonna be Gabriel, it's gonna be Kiwior.
Yeah, and it's not going to be Partey. It's going to be I don't know. I don't really know what Arsenal will do.
Probably
It's Jo-
Jorginho. Jorginho's the only guy that makes sense from a personnel. The issue with Jorginho is that he can get
oh, he will.
overrun. Yeah, he can get overrun like quick badly. But that's the only. I mean, unless they want to play Zinchenko or some shit.
What do you think, DJ?
Who's going to play in the six? Yeah, I'm really not sure. Like I said earlier, I think Arteta might have something up his sleeves. I don't think it'll be Rice. I think if I'd say, like I said, the most likely situation is like Rice and Odegaard will play in midfield, and then the third midfielder. So I think the left back likely will invert anyways. Like Lewis Kelly probably will come into midfield, but I don't know who's actually going to start as a third midfielder. I think that's more of a question mark.
Wait, you think Lewis Skelly will start from the midfield rather than inverting?
No,
He'll
no,
just
no. I
start?
think sorry. I think he's gonna play left back and then come into midfield. So he's gonna
Okay.
invert normally, but then if you want to say we build with a double pivot in midfield, I think it's more likely to be Odegaard than it is to be Rice. Is what I was saying. But I don't know who the third, because if you're playing 4-2-3, obviously you still need three midfielders. So I don't know who that third midfielder is going to be.
Oh, you're saying Jorginho injured?
Yeah, like who could even play that? I'm trying to think. There's really not anyone else, to be
Let me
honest.
check. Let me check.
Like Zinchenko, but no, you wouldn't have started Zinchenko in
I
this
just
field, would
think you drop Marino to midfield
Yeah, yeah.
and you play Trossard.
yeah, that could
Yeah,
work
maybe.
as well. I don't know because I feel like
So
Marino's been
it's
so
like what
good in the
Rice?
attack.
Yeah, it'll be like Rice, Marino, Odegaard.
Odegaard. I feel like Marino's been so good in the attack though as well.
I mean, Marino got cooked by his OG. You
Who?
know, like Marino's just a dollar store Fabian Ruiz. You know, when you think
Oh,
about it.
hello.
Like
No,
didn't
I
we
mean
did wasn't
completely.
Marino? Marino was on the Sociedad team, right?
Yeah, he
We
Yeah,
beat
was.
yeah,
them
yeah.
last season. Yeah,
Yeah,
he hit the post. I remember he hit the crossbar in the first half,
yeah, he
and we
did.
started worrying a little bit. Yeah,
Is Betis Sociedad is that derby in Spain?
No, it's Sociedad Bilbao.
Bilbao, okay, but is that the Basque derby?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. Who's Betis? Do you know who their derby is? Like Sevilla.
Could be
Okay. Real Betis.
Sevilla. Yeah.
Sevilla. Okay, all right. Then.
Um, if anything, obviously Arsenal cut us through as well a bunch of times there in the second half because were pushing up. Had some decent chances. Obviously, Donnarumma was saving the chances. And he's Arsenal only had 0.71 XG. We had
and
zero point 0.4.
one big chance created is hilarious, man. Bro, that game was dead. There's nothing to take from that game.
Well, since then we've played a lot. We've gone through a lot. When a lot Arsenal fans use this game as if it was that relevant when it really isn't. But no, Arsenal predicted lineup. I can say it. David Raya in goal, Timber, Lewis Kelly fullbacks, Saliba Kivior two centre backs, and then I think what you guys said, Rice, Odegaard, Merino midfield with Saka, Martinelli on the wings, and Trossard up top.
Okay,
Or
so
if maybe Jorginho comes back, Merino stays up top, and Jorginho starts in the midfield.
what's a more physical midfield? Rice, Marino, Odegaard, or Villa's midfield? Villa's four-man midfield of Tielemans, Onana, Kamara,
Probably
and John McGinn.
probably the Arsenal midfield, but not necessarily.
No, no, more physical.
Let me finish.
We
Let me
just saying
finish.
physical. We just
No,
saying
not
physical.
because of the
Nothing more.
personnel, but just the way both teams play and press. I think
Villa match up very well with Arsenal, don't they?
no, but I think Villa will give you at times. It will give you more time on the ball. Like they will press when they press so well, they can press you off the ball. But I think more often than not, Villa are happy to let you have the ball
Okay, so Arsenal's a better pressing unit, but are they better? Do they have
individually.
more physicality in terms of like the dual winning and all that?
So what we're saying, Rice, Odegaard, Partey compared to
No, not Party,
Tielemans.
not Party. He's not playing, right?
Okay, so
So
Rice,
Rice,
Marino,
Odegaard
Odegaard versus
versus Tielemans, Onana, Boubacar Kamara, and I guess John McGinn is
so
that
are we
fourth guy.
saying former? Okay. Um. Yeah, I'd say
I think it's
I,
Villa, dude. I think
I
it's
think it's
Villa,
50,
bro.
I think it's 50-50 to be honest. Because like Tielemans is not
Bro,
he's not the most
Rice is
athletic,
like the only like super physical
but
guy in that
Odegaard like
Arsenal.
he's a snappy on shoulder though. He's not like
No, but
a
Odegaard is
physical.
just he presses well, but
Exactly, but
that's it.
that's part of
That's
it though. Like
it.
no, but like if I no, but like I don't need to intimidate you physically to be able to press you and hassle you. You know, like someone like Santi Cazorla. Santi Cazorla is busy, but he's 5'7". but he's a very
I don't know,
busy
man.
midfielder, you
Odegaard
know.
just strikes me as like, one of them cream donuts. Like you squeeze him enough, like it's just a bunch
No,
of
but
gold.
Odegaard, he's a hard man.
He's
He's
just
definitely not
soft. He
lightweight, bro.
hella soft. He's
No, you
soft in the
cannot say
middle.
Odegaard is bro. Nah,
Odegaard's soft as hell, bro.
you can't say Odegaard soft, man.
He
Come on.
looks sweet. Like he just looks sweet.
He
Pause.
looks
Like,
so deceitful. Yeah, pause. Looks at deceiving, bro. Like one thing Odegaard is not soft. Like he
bro,
runs
he's
for
soft
days,
as
man.
hell.
How
Yeah,
is
no, I
bro?
agree
He
with you
runs
on
for.
that. I
How
agree
can you
with
say
you
he's
on the
soft, but
running.
then he puts in a shift? I don't
No,
understand.
he's soft, bro.
How can you be soft but you put in a
He's
shift?
not
Like
built
soft
for
is
war.
like
He not built for war,
soft is
bro.
like Pogba at United, where it's like defensively he's not giving you anything, you know. Like the midget that was at the club.
I don't know, man. I think Villa. Okay, what about Liverpool? Everyone talked about Liverpool's physicality. Who did they have in the middle?
No, but that first game at the park against Liverpool, I've never seen anything like that before. Like the way we bullied them off the ball was just ridiculous, man. Like McAllister, that guy looked like he had never played football before. His head was spinning the whole game, and he couldn't. Him and Gravenberg, they couldn't get 2 touches on the ball. It's ridiculous.
That's how it's gonna be for the Arsenal midfield at the park.
Yeah,
But I really want us. I think at the Emirates, we really need to adopt a very
defensive
transition based,
Yeah.
like a transition based
approach.
game plan attack. Yeah,
I
like we
agree
don't
with that.
need to try to play them, outpossess. I think we'll still outpossess them regardless, but we don't need to, you know, try to suffocate them, leave spaces in behind. Don't just let Arsenal stay in front of us. Keep Arsenal in front of us, they won't do shit.
Yeah, I think the counter attack is always going to be there. That's why I would have preferred maybe to play a second leg on the road, but things haven't fallen that way. But I think that should
Yeah, the
pretty much
counter
be the
even in the
default.
first leg, the counter attack, you got Nuno, Hakimi, Dembele, you got Barcola. Barcola has to play for me because of the prospect of how dangerous we can be on the counter.
That should pretty much be the default game plan for most games. Honestly, like just be compact defensively. Don't make any silly mistakes. Number 5, and then just be clinical on counter attack.
Crazy take, but Odegaard walks into our midfield. I'm not joking. That's a crazy take. Crazy take indeed.
This season, Odegaard, no way, man. Absolutely no way. All playmaking now is just been sapped on his body.
Damn, bro. PSG fans are so arrogant. Like, when did we get this reputation for being arrogant?
No, it's because of the underrating of PSG as a club, especially what we've done in the Champions League and so on. So yeah, like they think we are like Spurs or something.
That's
But
absolutely nuts. Because PSG, honestly, like club for club, PSG is a bigger club than Arsenal.
I
Like
think part of it is
if you're an 18-year-old kid, and you're highly touted, you're not trying to go to Arsenal. You're looking at a Paris Saint-Germain, obviously a Madrid, before you think of Arsenal, bro. Like, what big player has Arsenal signed, like, on some big boy shit? Like, it was Declan Rice from West Ham. That's their big boy signing.
I'd argue, like, I think Timber, like, he's not like a superstar, but I think he was linked to a lot of clubs at the time.
Like I said,
I think he chose. No, but Timber, like, he was a highly rated prospect out of Edwards.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga said Timber.
But before that, I'd say the last one was probably Partey.
Partey, yeah, like them niggas was gas because
come on, Partey was nice.
They triggered that release clause on the last day.
Partey was
and
nice.
they were so gassed.
Let's not disrespect Thomas Partey.
No, he was. He
in
was
his
very
prime.
good.
Partey was.
He was their best
guy.
midfielder. He was their best midfielder.
He was that guy.
But,
wait, Atleti's best midfielder?
Yeah, Partey at that time.
Over Koke.
Yeah, no, Koke been washed for like 5-6 years now, bro.
I mean, the Partey signing was what 2020. Jesus Christ, that was 5 years ago. Okay, I see that.
Nah, but come on, even that signing, the way y'all gassed that shit was sad as hell, man.
We went from on any fucking. Oh, who was it? Oh my god, what's his name? What's his name? Oh, Ainsley. Yeah, Ainsley was playing in midfield with El Neni, bro. It was crazy, man.
Well, Maitland Niles,
Yeah,
damn,
mainly now.
that's a name. Like this is what I've been trying to say. That's what I was trying to kind of articulate on that last video. It's just no disrespect to Arsenal, but like we've been here before. You know,
Yeah.
we've made the semifinals how many times now? Like 4 to 5 times. Like just for us to come this far and then just give it up to Arsenal, bro. You might have to burn this project down if we lose, bro. Because Arsenal, let's keep it a buck, man. Like, you know that saying, like we can't have nice. It's like we can't have nice things. Like Arsenal, like they're that fan base that really just can't have nice things. You know, they haven't won a league in Lord knows how long. Never won a Champions League. They're living off of their Cup Winners' Cups. They're living off the European trophies that PSG have had from the '90s. Like we've had those trophies as
No,
well.
but
Like
I think like you're judging it off the past. Though I think when you look at what the club has been, since
what they're
Arteta.
in the process of building, right?
Yeah, I think that's what
Which
you should look at.
yeah, I mean they've peaked with the domestic cup. Like
I respect the FA Cup, man.
I mean, but see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they not really with the big boys, bro.
No, but that takes time, doesn't it? I think you gotta. What's that? You gotta learn to walk before you can run. Is that the saying?
I guess.
Yeah.
Why are you lot acting like PSG some European heritage? I mean, we kind of are, G.
Oh.
When you look at the players that have come to this club, I mean, we kind of are heritage. Like from Rai to Ginola to JJ Okocha to Ronaldinho to Ibrahimovic, Cavani, Neymar Jr., Mbappe, Ousmane Dembele. Like this is football fucking heritage. Let's keep it a bean. Like all y'all got is Dennis Bergkamp and Thierry Henry. Like that's really it. You know? It's just levels to this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be back, man. I'll catch y'all in maybe 15 minutes. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, catch you there. Ooh.
DJ, I asked the people on Twitter,
Yeah.
top 5 PSG players this season.
Oh,
What would be your top 5 PSG players this season?
my top? I think we've done this like 50 times already. Hakimi, Dembouz, obviously.
We do it like ranking as well.
In order. Okay, let me think of the 5, then I'll give it to you in order. Okay. Hakimi,
Yeah, man.
yeah, Hakimi, Dembouz, Neves probably, Nuno, and then so now it's Patro, Barcola, or Vitinha. Now who's the 5th? You know what? No, take Nuno out, and then I'll put Patro and Barcola, I think. And then if I had to rank those 5, 1 Dembouz, 2 Hakimi, 3 Barcola, 4 Pacho, 5 Neves. That would be my listing. And then you can like Nuno and then Vitinha like 5th and 6th. 6th and 7th,
Okay.
sorry.
Okay. So I put so this is people's votes. So
Okay.
in 10th place, you got Fabian Ruiz, Kvara, Marquinhos.
Okay.
Donna in 9th.
Oh, okay.
Due,
Okay.
eighth, Nuno seventh. You were
Yep.
thinking about him. Barcola sixth,
Oh, Barcola outside the top five is okay. Pacho.
Pacho
Four.
fourth with Hakimi,
Okay, joint. Yeah, that's fair.
João
Neves third.
Neves, Vitinha second.
I think Vitinha second is high. I think that's high because Vitinha wasn't great to start the season, and I feel like if you look at Neves' whole performance over the course of the season compared to Vitinha, I think it's at least even, and I'd argue Neves has been better, more impactful,
But
especially
the
when you
thing
look
you
at
have to,
GA.
but the thing you have to measure with Vitinha DJ is the bigger
Build up.
moments
Oh, okay,
give you like higher reward.
that's
So
true.
if you perform good in 10 Ligue games, but if he had two man of the matches versus Brest, probably one of our best like in two legs versus Liverpool as well.
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
understand why they have him that high. And then
And
Dembo's
then
one,
Dembele.
obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
And this was mine. I had Dembo's first, Hakimi second, Vitinha third, Neves fourth, and I had to include both Barcola and Pacho.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So it's pretty sort of similar all across the board. I had Vitinha a bit lower, but it's all about the same.
So we had the same top six, right?
No, I didn't have Vitinha in my top.
No,
Okay,
six.
yeah, you,
Fifth.
you can
I
call
had
yeah,
two plays for fifth spot. Yeah.
yeah, you can call it about the same. So I think I had Nuno Vitinha at like slashed so 6-7. So it's about the same thing, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
But bro, it's crazy how far like, the club has come in such short time as well. Because like certain clubs, right, their rebuild takes decades. But then Lucho comes in immediately and it's just PSG are back. And it's crazy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, two UCL semifinals in a
Back to
rebuild.
back years, right? Like you tried to build the nonsense with the big three completely flopped, and it's like like Messi and Neymar are gone now. PSG are going to be back to relevancy, and it's like no,
Yeah.
actually, just 18 months later, and one of the best teams in the world, just like that.
But yeah, it was interesting to look at.
Yeah.
Nuno couldn't make it seventh because he's had so huge UCL performances, and they were pushing in
Yeah,
late.
do it that high is probably a bit of aesthetics bias. I'll be honest. Like just like the flashy kid
Okay,
and all that.
better than Donna.
Yeah, like I don't see how Due has been. How is he? He's above Gigio. Like Gigio literally won us the game against Liverpool. So that's if we're talking about big
True,
moments. That's no bigger moment than that penalty shootout.
true, true.
Yeah. Because remember, I predicted we'd win on pens as well.
You did?
I did, yeah. In my prediction, I said I think 2-1 on the night, 3-2 aggregate. No, 2-1 on the night, 2-2 aggregate, and then win on pens. I said that. Yeah.
Wow, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
But you should have. You should have.
Yeah. Donna against Villa as well. Second leg, some great saves.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, do his bit of recency bias, and then how can I say he's the
Golden boy.
golden boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
young as well.
He should be him and Kubarsi should be front runners for Golden Boy, right?
Again.
Him and Kubarsi should be the front runners for the Golden Boy, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to push in like Lewis Skelly now.
Lewis Kelly.
Um,
Okay. Yeah.
So
You
I
know
guess
what I would
it's on like the tournaments.
I would love I think I would give it to Due for this year and then I would give it to Kubarsi next year because I don't think Due would be eligible for next year's one. But I think obviously Kubarsi should still be eligible.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it doesn't work like that, but just to let everyone get a little something. A little something.
Mm, so these Arsenal fans are continuing to commenting stuff. DJ,
Okay.
how would you respond to this? We also have Villa bullied your midfield. Arsenal's gonna do 10 tens more than that.
Oh, okay, that's a interesting take. I mean, he's got a point. Like that second leg against Villa was rough, bad 15, 20 minutes. But I think that was more to do with game momentum and us switching off rather than like us being completely outmatched against Villa. Because I think if you look at the other, so it's 180 minutes. So we're saying 120, 130. I don't think Villa really did too much, in the other 120 minutes. So are we going to look at 40, 60? No, I've got my numbers completely wrong. Are we going to look at, a 20, 15, 20 minute span and say, oh, that means that means that Arsenal are going to be able to replicate that. We don't know that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, as you said, like it's way less than what people think, and I've never understood this bully the midfield. Like Aston Villa didn't win the game because they won a bunch of duels against us. It was
No,
McGinn making an insane run and scoring an
right.
insane goal,
Yeah.
and that
Like
didn't come from like a duel one or something. It was
exactly. It was
had
just
the ball,
yeah,
he
two
ran
was it
through us.
so it was deflection of Pacho's chest for the Tielemans goal and then the ridiculous long shot for the McGinn goal. Like that's what got Villa back in the game, let's be honest. And those are two goals that like I don't think those are like defensive weaknesses or the midfield being weak. It's just some I don't want to say luck, but a little bit lucky.
Yeah, yeah, no, it just this like a lot of Arsenal fans talk about this all the time. If Liverpool fans said the same thing before facing us, DJ,
Yeah,
saying we have a stronger, more athletic midfield, even though it doesn't matter because football is played with the ball, with your feet.
yeah. Like I mean, also
Aston Villa
like
fans said the same thing as well. It
yeah,
it don't matter.
like our midfield isn't weak. Like okay, they are small, but they are not like I said with Santi Cazorla. Like Cazorla, he's not gonna out physical you because he's 5'7", but he's very intelligent and he's able to lean on you and use his body and he's like a pest. So he's not
Yeah,
like a monster, but he's a pest and he's just gonna be so busy the whole game. And I think there's different ways to win a football match. You can dominate a game with midgets in midfield, and we've done that most of the season.
yeah, and I've even checked like the dual numbers for PSG and Arsenal.
Okay.
Like it's not that big of a difference in our games. I even want to check like the previous Arsenal PSG game, like the dual numbers. But as you said, it's mostly about height. Like they had
Yeah.
that funny picture circling around of like when they were taking a corner kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we can give them an advantage there because it's not even just an Arsenal thing. Like we're just not the best from set pieces.
Right.
Luch was actually asked about it today in an interview, and he said we're not going to prepare for it. Basically saying we know that's one of our weaknesses. It's a weakness that you really can't do that much. Maybe you can do man marking instead of zonal marking or something.
Yeah.
But we just have to accept it and be good. Well, we're good at it instead.
All right. Yo, I'll be back in 1 sec, bro.
Mm-mm. Uh, that is sure safe. That can give them bonus points. And as I've said, safe. I have given Arsenal as much as respect as possible after that two-legged victory versus Real Madrid. It's just Arsenal fans are overdoing it. Like they went from oh this is a failure of a season to again very convincing victory versus PSV. Wow. And then they got that one. They went from here to here, basically calling themselves the best team in the world. And Declan Rice is a top three midfielder in the world, and Saka is a top three attacker in the world. And too much, too much. For example, maybe Arsenal fans would say that after us versus Liverpool, but most PSG fans were really confident in the team. Like we were really great before that, going into that game. We had like what was it, like a 20 game, 25 game unbeaten streak or something. We absolutely cooked as well. Like we performed much better than Arsenal. So it's very a lot of overconfidence as usual. We're talking about corner kicks. I mean, even without Gabriel, even without Havertz is also good from set pieces. I will still be scared every single set piece. Like I remember Liverpool got at least like three good enough chances versus us through corners. And I even think that Cuenca, when he hit the post, I think that came from a set piece. So no, set pieces are always dangerous for us. I would say like this when we have a set piece, like as if it was a penalty nearly. So that's a obviously a weakness that PSG have that Arsenal can go through. These PSG fans can't give us a reason why they beat us. I mean, we're we're just much better with the ball, much better pressing, much better individual talent, much better moment taker, better in counter. The only thing you're better than us is defending and set pieces. That's the only thing Arsenal is better than PSG at. Not better at counter attacking, not better at possession. So the you should just switch the question to you, Jayo. What's the reasons you think will beat us? Apart from you beat Madrid 5-1 and you beat us in the group stage. Give me footballing reasons why you think you beat us. Why do you think you will outscore PSG across two legs? Or we can simply talk just about the first leg because that's the relevant one. Yeah, and I was very wrong. So I don't know how that changes anything. Not at all, because you are a good defensive side. Like if you weren't a good defensive side, I would have expected more goals against you. But I'm expecting like a 2-1 because that's the thing with Arsenal. Arsenal, I wouldn't say like they're a great team. They're just a tough team to play. Basically, playing like a mid-table club. That's a mid-table club. They're just tough to play. So I think Arsenal is a tough side to play against. It's a very tough side to beat as well. I don't think Arsenal lost in the UCL group stages, apart from that 1-0 to Inter.
Yeah.
Uh, in the Premier League, maybe they lost against garbage teams, DJ, but like I know they haven't lost to like a big six side in a very long time, right?
Oh my God. What games? That's actually a good question. So now, double over Tottenham. United was a win and a draw. City win and a
Liverpool
draw.
draw.
Liverpool draw. Chelsea. Yeah, I lost
Chelsea.
to Chelsea. Yeah, I think Neto scored the winner in that game. I think 2-1.
Is it?
Villa was a win and a draw. What other game? Bournemouth lost at Bournemouth. Saliba red
Wait,
card.
when they lose to Chelsea?
2-1. I think that was. Oh God, when was
Oh,
that?
Liverpool won.
Liverpool beat
Oh, and
Arsenal.
Curtis Jones. You said Liverpool Chelsea?
No. So lost to Chelsea. Lost to Chelsea.
Yeah, when they lose to Chelsea.
Yeah, I think that was maybe January. I can't remember exactly. I know Neto scored the winner. I can't
What,
remember
this
when.
season?
Yeah, this season. This season. Yeah, it was. I think it was Odegaard's first game back from the injury.
What, in the Premier League?
Yeah, in the Premier League. Yeah, unless I'm
Oh,
crazy.
Liverpool won 2-1.
Are we talking about Liverpool or Arsenal?
Oh my god. My bad, my bad, my bad.
No, are we talking about Liverpool or Arsenal? Or you just
No,
made
no,
a
no, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Nah,
No,
it's
because for Chelsea. And then the Liverpool game.
okay, all right.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing with Arsenal. That's why I'm not predicting a 3-0. I think we will outclass Arsenal. I
Yeah,
think people say we're better, but Arsenal's a very tough side to play.
the chat saying it was 1-1, not 2-1. I think I remember it as a loss maybe because Neto scored late on. Arsenal Premier League. Like that's funny though. Certain things you just remember it a certain way, and it's like, no, that's just wrong. Okay, so 3 losses on the season. I remember obviously the one at Bournemouth. I already said that. I'm trying to think of the other ones though. Let me have a look. PO. Oh, West Ham at home. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, West Ham at home. Okay, that's the other one, and then Newcastle away. Okay, those are the ones. All right then. I don't remember that Newcastle game. Oh, I do. Isak scored a header off a cross. That was in. Okay, that was in November. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. So, and then obviously after that was the away game at Chelsea. Okay, fair enough then.
Did you lose to Arsenal or you can out? No. We've already hit the expectations I had for this season, which was win everything in France and reach the Champions League semi-final. Um, like, look, safe. At, at the back of my head, I've always known we are in a project. It just I never want to label it as a project. I still want to keep the expectations high. But ever since Luis Enrique came in with a new squad, with a young team that has to know what to play under with each other and under Luis Enrique and his tactics, I've seen as like I think next season, if we lose like either against Arsenal or in the final, then next season the expectation is to win the UEFA Champions League. If you don't win it, I would see it somewhat as a failure. But this season, my expectations was reach the semi-final, just like last season. Safe. Last year, when we were in the semi versus Dortmund, we said this is our best chance of winning it. So We're gonna keep on saying that.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lost at against City 6, 2023, 4-1. Okay. TR, that's why I'm not saying a 3-0 both legs. You are a tough side to beat. You make it very tough for us. Um, but like if I had to
Is
put
that
a
an
scoreline,
Arsenal fan?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think Dona has redeemed himself. I mean, we were questioning in the fan base about should he get an extension or not because his contract ends in 1 year. A really great performance versus Liverpool away and Villa away. Very needed. We needed those performances from him. But what's bigger than the quarterfinal and the round of 16? The UEFA Champions League semifinal. So he has to have a huge game versus you guys. The thing with Arsenal, they're not a chance that bombards you with chances. So it's more about concentration levels. And then I remember versus Liverpool, he was really good punching away set pieces. That has to be huge because Arsenal will try a lot from set pieces.
Stop overrating them. Will be an easy 5-2 on aggregate. I agree with that, bro.
No, I do agree. It would be 5-2, but I don't I don't see how I'm going against that.
We need a big win away from home, bro. I feel like if we wear those kits, we're gonna score. We're gonna win 4-1. Is that too superstitious of a statement?
No, the only thing I question is you say that now, and then when we come close to the game, you're gonna predict like a draw or something.
Nah, nah, nah. Gee, I'm super confident. The thing is, I'm actually overconfident. That's why I'm scared because of my overconfidence.
Okay, so be just confident. Be like normal confident. I'm calm about the game. I just want the game to be played. I'm very excited for it. Are we gonna win 5-0, 6-1, lose 6-0? No.
Lose 6-0. Be serious, dude.
Yeah, so we're gonna go in there calm. You know, I know that this team will prove me right. I know that this team will play good football. That's all I gotta do. We don't have to smack this Arsenal side. All we gotta do is beat them and reach the Champions League final.
Yeah,
I don't.
but we haven't smacked a team yet. Let's
I
not
don't
go
think we will.
rounds. We
Even
haven't
this season,
like
even in the
smacked
league,
the
we
team.
haven't smacked teams. Tosin, I just think we're like his PSG's biggest problem. Tosin is still scoring, still scoring goals, especially in the
Exactly.
moments in the UCL. But we're performing
I'm
really
looking
well.
at. That's why I'm looking at number 10, man. Very good round. So, but this is the round, man. Like you don't even need to show up in the final because in the final, anyone can show up. It's a one-off game. But this semifinal, like these two legs, bro, Dembele's got to show out, man.
I mean, he's been showing up so far. So
No, I didn't say show up. I mean like show out. Like actually just style on, dance on them, dance on these Arsenal fools, bro. Like dance on these dudes, man. Like I'm thinking like a 3-1, 4-1 with him having a very influential game performance.
okay, yeah, I think that could happen. I think that could happen.
And if he does that, he makes my top 5 QSI legends.
Okay. Mhm. Oh, I think DJ, this is to you. This listener.
Yeah, I already looked at that, but I appreciate it, bro.
Them saying it, Declan Rice true free kick. Yo, if Jahir, if Declan Rice does that, give him the Ballon d'Or, man. If he scores three kicks in three Champions League games, you know,
I mean, if he does that, then we know he's for sure a Satanist. Like we know that for sure. but that's not happening. Let's keep it a beam. Like even his teammates, like Jude Bellingham, his teammate in the national teams, like he's like, I didn't know he had that in his locker. Because Lois the Keys, everybody see him for what he is, bro. He's just a water carrier. He's a water carrier getting hype, man.
Who's a world carrier?
But just
Declan.
why do
Oh,
you overdo it like that?
Overdo what?
Like, okay, Rice is not a water carrier.
He is a water carrier. That's what water carriers do. They carry the water, they carry the ball, and give it to the more able players. That's what a water carrier. Like Makalele was a water carrier, very
yeah,
good
but
at it. That the role was named after him, but he was still a water carrier nonetheless. That's what Declan is. He's a water carrier, bro.
Yeah, but he's still a good player.
Yeah, there are a lot of good players that are water carriers. Makalele, for example. The, yo, did he just disappear?
yeah, it looks like it. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Nah, he's just
Have you?
interpreting that term water carrier negatively.
Yeah. Have you seen any of the NBA playoffs from the weekend? Any any of the
Just
action?
just art just I watched a little bit of the with Phil in them, but then I turned that off. But then
Yo, you cut
I
out.
watched us.
You cut out. Just say the last like 5 seconds again.
I watched our game yesterday against the
Okay. Yeah.
Rockets.
What do you think?
We're the best team in the world.
Bit of a stretch, but bro, I don't know what Houston is doing. Like I've never and I watched Orlando obviously in our game last on Sunday, but that Houston offense is so bad. Oh
No,
my
they
god,
have nothing on the perimeter for us.
they
Like
have
Jalen Green,
bro.
Van Fleet, like
Man,
they got nothing
I don't
for
think
us
I've
there.
seen an offense that bad. Like okay, you can argue Orlando. Well, at least Orlando has Paulo who could drop 40 on any given night. Like they don't have any shooting, and
But part
then
of that is, be honest though, part of that is the Steph clamps.
the
You see how he
Warriors.
clamped
No, the
Jalen?
Warriors
See
defense
how
is
he
very,
clamp?
very good.
Did you
Yeah,
see
the
how he was
Warriors defense
clamping
is good.
Jalen?
Yeah, Steph was put on clamp, but I don't understand. Like, how do you even win as many games as they did with the offense being that bad? You know, like in my defense, I don't watch Rockets games, but that offense is just it's disgusting. I'm being genuinely serious, man. Fred Van Vliet, I'm embarrassed that we share the same name. He is so bad.
Yeah, they
Oh
need a
my
new
god,
point guard.
man.
They need a new point
Then
guard.
you point guard, shooting guard, everything, bro. Like, oh
Honestly,
man,
I still believe in Jalen Green. He's one of the few players I've watched live
yeah.
that's actually made my jaw drop.
No, the thing I
But
love about guys like Jalen Green, Jordan Poole, when they're on, it's so nice to watch. But the off
yeah,
nights, it has you pulling your hair out. Honestly,
exactly. So when he's so bad, you think his ceiling is just he's a sixth
right?
man. He's
How
nothing
is this
more than
nigga in the
that.
NBA?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
but yeah, it's all on Jalen. He needs to do something.
Yeah. Now he can do something in Houston next season though, because he's gonna be in that Devin Booker trade package, man.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yo, if they do that, that's an insane. That would be an insane trade if they got Book.
Yeah. No, but low key, I think Booker. I'd want him to go to the East though. Get a bit more star power in the Eastern Conference just to balance a little bit more.
Do you think we should get Barella? No.
Barella. I'd be down for that. I think.
Yeah, I
I'd be
would take.
third man to that midfield.
No, I would take him. It's just it's impossible.
Then sell Fabian. I mean, they play same position,
Yeah.
similar age as well.
Yeah.
You can only have one
26.
of them. What?
No, I just said like I feel like I'm like one of those PSG fans that just starts rejecting any transfer over the age of 26.
Oh, okay. You're on that young hype, yeah.
Yeah, man, I love them young, man, young boys.
Yeah. But I think like I wouldn't go too young though. Like I feel like we have we're in a position now where you want to just keep strengthening the team. So maybe I'm not saying go out and get a 30-year-old, but I think if you can look at like 23, 24, 25, because we already have so many kids.
Ramos is 24
Gonzalo?
or 23. He's 23 or 24.
Yeah, one of the. It should
So
be 20.
he suits that. He's already in that age range.
He's just not very
He's
good.
just mid. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
just mid.
unfortunately, I don't know what they saw in Ramos, and I'm sure he has the decent potential still, but I still don't understand what they saw in him to commit that kind of money to him. Like
It's
I don't
probably
even
what
think
they
he was.
saw. It's probably what they saw of him. What he was wielding his phone in front of the camera.
Oh my god, they're doing casting culture. Because the nigga, like, okay, you can see with Gyökeres, like, okay, I'd pay 65 mil for that just to take a chance on a player like that. But Ramos, like, there's just nothing special. Like when I close my eyes, I don't see anything when I think of Gonzalo. Like, and when the scouting team was looking at him and saying, okay, we want to commit the money to him. Like, what did they see? What did the tape show?
Honestly, bro, he's not that. If he was that guy, there's no world where he's losing his center forward spot to Dembele.
Nah, for real.
Like there is just no world where that happens. Like you
Like,
lost your center forward spot
to
to
a winger.
Dembele, dog.
Like, were there any other clubs? I don't know if you remember that were in for him at the time we got him.
Manchester United.
United won it. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean that's not great. That doesn't say a lot about.
Yeah, no, it was United.
If you're,
Who else?
yeah,
No,
if you're
Atleti. I
competing
think
with
Atleti. I don't.
allegedly might one of them, yeah. If you're competing with United to sign a player, you should just drop out of the race immediately.
Agreed.
If you're interested in a player, you're about to sign the contract, and then you hear United are interested, you say, "Nah, we can't do this one." Sorry.
Nah, man. I knew it was cooked when, when we lost, when we got Vitinha, Porto fans were damn near crying. Same thing with Neves and
Yeah.
Benfica fans. When we got Ramos,
They were happy.
yeah, it's like we just
they
lifted
were
the
like,
weight off their back.
scammed them 70M.
Oh,
He's
God.
not that good.
Nah, that's crazy.
They
bro.
said that Nunes was better than Ramos. They always said that.
Okay. Yeah, because at least with Nunez, it's like the chaos, the pace. Like there's something there that you look at and think, okay, I'm a little bit scared. But Ramos is just he's immobile, he's clumsy, he's clunky. Like just there's nothing there.
He's underperforming his XG every game.
Is
It's
he?
unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. He's basically he's like an Iberian Mario Gomez. Remember Mario Gomez from Bayern Munich? That's what he's like a Mario
No,
Gomez.
Mario Gomez is better than
Socks.
Ramos.
I agree. But I
Okay,
think he's like a poor man's Mario Gomez, which is not good.
God damn. Yo, do y'all remember Maxi Gomez? Uruguayan striker. Maxi Gomez, Uruguayan striker. Played for Celta, La Liga.
Oh, yeah, okay, I remember his FIFA card. Yeah,
Yeah. He was
short, fat.
no. Well, he says he's 6'1", 6 foot. But like, the name Mario Gomez got me thinking of Maxi Gomez. Like he was really hyped back in like 2018.
Okay.
What, Dembele or Saka? Bro, Whoopi Goldberg or Halle Berry, man.
Olise.
Wait, what was the question? Chosen Dembele or who?
Dembele or Saka?
No, shout out to Saka, but come on.
Now we should be comparing Dembele to like Mbappe and that, like actual strikers.
No. Saka is better than Mbappe.
Sorry, my bad. We should be comparing Dembele to like Lewa, Kane.
Nah,
I'm thinking like Messi.
Too far.
CR7.
And you honestly just come on, keep some
Messi,
of the
Maradona, Dino, Neymar.
Nah, and you gotta keep some of your credibility, man. I know we hate redacted, but we can't overdo it.
No, you think Saka is worse than he is?
No, I think you think he's better than he is. Like I think the propaganda inseminated you.
It's not propaganda. I watched the two games, man. Saka coming back after injury, having those two performances, being impactful, winning the two free kicks, scoring the goal to kill the game off as well. Like that's the thing with me, Tosin. I can hate, I can have agenda, I can discredit, but like when the player like does that, I'll be like, okay,
You think he's Barcola level?
who's Saka?
Like he's better. He's probably better than Barcola.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like if Saka was in our team, that would be our front three: Saka, Dembele, Kvara.
Yeah, you're gross, man.
What you think Barcola is better than Saka?
I mean, it's not Barcola putting competition; it's Due putting competition. But ooh,
Tilson, come on, man.
plus,
Respect Saka.
plus, I think Saka would look better in PSG system than Arsenal system.
Ooh. Nah, Saka and like interchange front three instead of being stuck on the right would be interesting.
Ooh, with like heavy possession as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wouldn't have the insane amount of key passes from set pieces. That would be like the only minus
Yeah.
thing.
Can I ask, like, do you think in Arteta's head it's more like the team is better with a rigid system with players in specific positions than it is with the interchangeability that we have? Because surely, like, Arteta would look at what PSG do, look at what um maybe Bayern. I don't know. I think Bayern have more rigid. Like, you get what I'm trying to say. Just I look at what other teams do and say, okay, let me try and mimic that, rather than the
I
rigid
think
system
what
we have right
Arteta
now.
cares about,
Structure.
like it's rigid, but the thing is, there aren't enough really nice individual players to disrupt that rigid thing he's got going on.
Okay, okay.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Because if you're a coach, you want to be compact. So you need very physical players. You need to make sure there's as little as space possible between all three lines, the defense, midfield, and the attack. And then you
Yeah.
also, apart from being compact, you also want to control games, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay, fair enough then.
I think Arteta has a rigidity because there's no.
Hey, DJ, lagging for you too?
Yeah, he's cutting out for me as well. Yeah.
Wait, Tosin,
Am I
you
still
back?
cutting off?
No, you're good
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
bro. No, you gone again.
So Amir, this is the lineup that I've built, and then this is the L'Equipe one. This one. Yeah, yeah, because Hakim is gonna be arrested, so Warren will have to do that shift. Actually, Tayo sent me this. We could look at it here. Look at this. So we have a Champions League unofficial prize money rankings as of 17th of April. 4 winners in quarterfinal earned extra 15 million. Look at that. We've earned the most money from the UCL this season. So we got slightly more in knockout bonus, probably because we played the round of. We're the only team that played the round of 32 game. Placement bonus. Obviously, we got less points. We got less 10-year coefficient. 5-year coefficient. By far the best. That's the thing. Like we are the most experienced side, DJ, in this Champions League semi-final.
Mo, what's this?
This is money, prize money from the UCL this season.
Oh,
PSG have earned the most, like 1 million more than Inter.
is
And
it
so
because
on.
we were in the playoffs? Maybe.
Exactly, knockout bonus, but then this one is big as well. So 10-year coefficient, only Barca has more than us. 5-year coefficient,
Real as well
like
have more,
much more.
and
Oh, Madrid, yeah, yeah.
City have more as well.
Where are they?
City are in 13th.
No, they don't have more.
Yeah, 10-year
32.
coefficient. 10-year coefficient.
Oh, in the 10-year
10.76.
coefficient. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the 30.
Oh,
The
sorry,
10.
sorry. Okay, maybe I was looking at the wrong thing then.
But
Okay.
they're doing market pool. What's market pool?
I have no idea.
But as I said, DJ, we are the most experienced side in the UCL this season in the semifinal now.
You say
Like
experienced?
yeah.
What
Like
do you
we're
mean by
more
experience?
experienced than. For example, if you look at the 5-year coefficient, we have the most.
Yeah.
Like we've been the best team in the Champions League in the past 5 years
No, but
compared
it's
to
it's not
Inter,
it's
Barca,
not
and
all the
Arsenal.
same team though, is it? Like the team has changed quite a bit, hasn't it? Over the
What do you
years.
mean?
Like we're not the same team now we were 5 years ago, you know?
Okay. So as a club, we're the most. As a team, I would put a second behind the Inter, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll put
yeah,
a second behind Inter.
yeah,
That's
that's
the
fair,
same
that's fair.
team pretty much that reached the final and
Pretty
everything.
much, yeah. Um yeah, I think the Arsenal's core has changed quite a bit over the years. And then Barca, yeah, their core has definitely changed as well.
Yeah, they got a new one. They're basically us, but I mean, they still have like the experience of Lewandowski.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah, Ter Stegen's injured. Um, yeah, pretty much
Inigo is just experienced in the league.
right. Like I think maybe Frankie, but he doesn't really play as much.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. To be honest. Arsenal played UCL last year. Oh, oh, did you see the news? Lewa and Balde might miss the first leg.
No, they will probably.
Yeah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Are you rooting for Barca or Inter? You don't care.
Don't care. I think both. I'm not supporting Barca, but I would rather face them in the final because
Mm-hmm.
first, I think they're a tougher team. I like
Okay.
to beat a tougher team, and then narratives like
Right.
Yamal, Rafinha, Leva. The Ballon d'Or will be decided. DJ, is it
Yes.
Dembele? Is it Rafinha?
Yep.
So,
Okay. Fair enough then.
but yeah, I'm not gonna be like when I'm watching. I'm not gonna be rooting. I just hope
Yeah.
for a great game,
Yeah.
and
Like
maybe see some.
I've had a tough time sort of like weighing it up. Like I think there's certain things. It's a bit similar to Liverpool. Than when we had the chance to play Liverpool or Barca. Like both teams have certain things about them that
Yeah,
sort of scare me. Not scare me, but like that's a strength. That I think we'd have to be wary of. And it's just such different matchups.
yeah.
Challenges that they present.
Now, intro could be interesting. Obviously, they will sit back. They're very great from the counter attack. I mean, both teams we could potentially face in the final or greater counter attack.
Yeah.
Market pool is how much UEFA says TV rights for in each country. Thank you. Not gonna lie, this has to be PSG year. Arsenal are literally dog shit if they win. Just liquidate your club. No, it would be embarrassing.
Yo.
Would it? But we lost to Dortmund last year, so
God,
Yo.
nothing worse than that.
yeah. Yo, Tosin.
Oh, okay, I thought my mic was cooked. But man, I'm full on Madridista, man. I'm full on Madridista for this Copa del Rey.
Yeah, that's been clear since the beginning of the season, Tosin. I don't know why you've been dick riding me. You called me out for like, I don't know, just saying the truth about Barca, but you are supporting Madrid with Mbappe as well. I
Mbappe
could
won't,
never.
won't play. Will he play?
Yeah, he'll play. He only got 1 game
All
suspension.
right, man. I mean, he can win that Copa del Rey like Cristiano. That's what he won his first season
And
at Madrid.
change the narrative, Tosin. Then win the Nations League, carried by them boots, and then go into the Club World Cup trying to win the Ballon d'Or. Okay, Tosin. I see.
What do you mean? Like, why are you switching it up? He not in contention for no Ballon d'Or.
Mbappe. I don't know, because Dembouz doesn't have insane PR. Even if we win the UCL and Dembouz is like our star player, I don't know if that's enough, man.
That's fine. It's not really.
Yeah, I just
about
know
Ballon
how they
d'Or.
would change the narrative, Tosin. You saw Mbappe, he stunk it up for such a long time, had that Fugazi City hat trick, and everything was. Imagine he scores the brace, they win the Copa del Rey, and then that leads to Barca dropping points in the league and they win La Liga, a double in his first season. We're not done yet, Tosin. UCL, that was the big cake. But no, Mbappe has to lose. Has to go trophyless this season, man.
What if he just wins Copa del Rey?
I mean, if he wins, he wins. But supporting, Tosin.
Dude, I can't support Barca, man.
No, I would be a neutral. No, I will obviously. No, that's the thing, Tosin. You don't have to support Barca. You can just wish that Mbappe loses. That's the best thing.
That's the thing. Will he lose though? I don't think so.
No, I think he would lose.
I think Barca's season crumbles after that Copa del Rey game.
Could potentially, especially with the injuries that they have, it's not looking that good for Barca. You've heard about the injuries, right?
Yeah, Lewandowski, Balde. The Balde one is huge.
Balde one is huge. Like he's their outlets. That's a similar injury to Bayern with Davies. Bob's already won two trophies. I mean, two irrelevant trophies. Like the Copa del Rey is much bigger than the UEFA Super Cup and the Intercontinental Club World Cup, especially because it's against Barca in the final as well. And he can have those Mickey Mouse trophies. I don't care.
Yeah, that shit is Mickey Mouse, bro. Like, but this Copa del Rey, if he balls out in this one, Madrid fans watch all of them do a 180.
Yeah. So no, we
I'm
can't.
telling you, knowing Mbappe, he's eyeing this game, man. He's eyeing this game. He's gonna want to cook in this game, bro.
Especially after they booed him and everything. Yeah. Like, I mean, one of the four favorites. I don't know how much of that is because of Xabi. It's more, just Madrid. You will always be one of the favorites for the UCL. And obviously, you underperformed this season.
Is Xabi gonna come with Verts? They gotta do that, man. That'd be so fire.
Wait, why are you sounding like a Madrid supporter? That'd be so fire. We could get Verts, win the UCL, win the treble.
Nah, I'm kind of vibing if they get Verts. Because that's the end of Jude.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine Mbappe with Verts. I saw a report about Saka. And you remember these are when we made the video. Saka would be the best signing they could make. If they have that money, splash like 150.
Yeah,
Saka.
I agree.
150 million on Saka?
I mean, that's what you have to do to get him out of Arsenal.
That's
I think he recently
madness.
signed an extension.
Bro,
Wait, you
he's
don't
not
think
that good. He's not that
Well,
good.
So how much would you pay for him, Tosin? And add in that he just signed an extension and like Arsenal would really not want to sell. He really wouldn't want to leave.
To Tosin, before you go, like someone like Elise, I think, like what Bayern did with Elise, I think that's what you probably have to do nowadays in football. Like just take a gamble on a player playing at like maybe like a mid-table club or something like that.
Yeah, that's a great
Because
point.
in hindsight,
He gets
in
them
hindsight,
for
40 mil for Elise is ridiculous because he's probably worth God knows how
40?
much now. Yeah, I think they paid about 40, 45. I guess he had a release clause. Like that fee they paid for Elise, like he's going to be a Bayern player for the next 5 to 10 years. And then if he does leave, they're going to sell him for a ridiculous amount of money, so that was just ridiculous business for them.
No, he cost 60 million.
No, was it 60? Is that euros, yeah?
Here it says 53 million euros. Here it says 60. Maybe it's 53 plus 7 in bonuses.
Maybe I'm thinking in pounds, but yeah, it's still 60 million euros is a great fee for Elise, even still.
100%. I mean, that's the thing. What Campos has done, DJ. He gets them before
Right
they
before they
get that.
finish.
Oh,
Right.
at least 100. At least
Right,
100.
right. Like obviously you're gonna have, you're Gonzalo Ramos, you're gonna have players that, don't meet the bill, but more often than not, if you do your scouting and you do all that work, prep work, you get it right.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Tosin, how much would you sell, for example, do it for?
No price, man. There's no price.
If you
I'm
must
gonna need,
invest in him.
yeah. I'm gonna need the keys to the stadium. I'm gonna need like 5 first round picks, 2 swaps.
No, I said at least like 130.
Yeah.
I know it's just like a patch, but we're seeing the talent in him and everything. Like, yeah, this is a huge asset. This is a huge asset. 120,
Wait,
yeah,
who?
120, 130. Like, how much would you say do it for, Tosin?
Like 180, 150, 180.
And so why
Saka's
is
off.
130 for Saka?
No,
150.
Saka's worth like 100 million max, which is disgusting, to be honest. Even
100
thinking
million
about it.
max?
Yeah, like, but if he wasn't playing in a Premier League club, he's worth like 70 million.
How much is Yamal worth?
Oh, Yamal's worth like 150. I'm just being honest here. Yeah, Yamal's probably worth like 150.
Okay.
How much do you think Neves is worth?
Yeah, 130, 140.
Yeah, I'd say like one. Yeah, I'd be in that region as well. I'd say like
And
120.
think about it, Justin. If you look at like deep playing midfielders, like Neves is the only one in his age group that is this good. Like Bellingham is offensive, Verts offensive, Musiala offensive. The only one that's a bit touted is like Pavlovic in Bayern. But apart from that, there's no one in like his age range.
Yeah, Pavlovich is crazy mid.
Yeah, he hasn't been good since his injury.
Rodrigo to Bayern to play their left wing. Who says no? Probably both parties, Rodrigo and Bayern.
Do you think Musiala is better like centrally rather than off the left?
Yeah, I'll say he's better centrally because he scores more goals.
Okay, yeah. Because I feel like with no, go on.
No, but like I think on ball in
Yep.
the system, I would play him on the left because I don't trust the way he reads the game when he plays centrally. But what he's learned to do this past season is he knows the sweet spot. He knows where to position himself in the box to score goals, and he makes a lot of runs for like Olisa to find and stuff. That's what I've noticed about his game this season. Like he's been more fine-tuned to be like, to score goals. His mentality is let me score. That's what I've noticed from Musiala's game this season. You gotta scrap that feeling, man. 20 kilogramos. Scrap that feeling, bro.
Dembele 75 minutes is the most expensive. Yeah, no. Like that list is based on so much PR. That's why you know what would be interesting, Insomniac? if PSG were thinking about selling one of its top assets, and clubs wanted it, they have a lot of money. Like the only one we've had was like Nuno, with the extension talks, but PSG never
Okay,
listened to any offers or
let me
anything.
give you this scenario.
Let's go.
We win the Champions League. Okay,
Okay.
Real Madrid are interested in Dembele, and they offer a swap of Rodrigo or one of Rodrigo or Vinicius
No, no,
for
no,
Dembele.
no, no, no,
Maybe with some money on top.
no,
Do you
no,
do it?
no, no. Because if we win the UCL, that means Dembu's cooked up in the semi and the final, and is officially the best player in the world, Tosin. And is a Ballon d'Or winner. Absolutely no. Not trading him for anyone. Not even fucking Dogman, man. Wait. Would you do that, Tosin? We win the UCL. Would you swap Dembus for Yamal?
You
Yeah,
know
we're ending this
Dembo's like
train,
my
man.
favorite player.
Uh, we-
You know Dembo's is my favorite player. Dude, Dembo's legit is my favorite player, bro. I've been a Dembuzista since what 2016. That's 9 years. I've been a Dembuzista from the beginning.
Okay, and that you would still sacrifice him to that ugly duckling, man?
This football shit, it goes on, bro. Like at that point, if I'm Dembele, I'm retiring. Like all I'm thinking about if I'm Dembele at that point is I need to show out in the World Cup or Euros.
Why?
So
Why? Like even Lucho recently came out and he said, "Oh, yeah, Dembele was great today, but I hope he's great in 2028 and 2029." Like it's not just about being him for 1 year.
no, I agree. I agree. It's just if the opportunity presents itself with Yamal, it's something you got to look at, man.
Yeah, I would just pay up instead if you really want him. Like
Yeah. With
Dem-
or without Dembuz.
Dembele, I can't trade away, man. If that happens, what you said. How about we give you Rodrigo, you give us Desiree Due? Absolutely no.
Hell nah.
Okay, I got this question. You must sell one. Dembele, Kvara, Desiree Due.
Ooh,
Like I have to sell one.
probably Kavara. I think I'm less attached to him than the other two.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not answering.
Well, I got that in a Q&A I recently recorded.
Yeah, that's a
And I
tough.
said
It's a
I
tough
said
one.
Dembuz, but I
Oh,
said
really?
just because of his age, just because of
Oh.
his fucking age, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
But then between Due and Kvara, it hurts, but Due. Like Kvara is for me out of those three players the best asset in the moment and long time. Because Due immense talent, but like Kvara is him, man. Like Kvara just has
I
that.
agree. I think
He
Kavar
just
is
has
him,
that
but
aura, man.
the thing is, Kavar is him. I agree, but man, Due, what we're seeing from Due, it looks like it looks like he's gonna be him too. Did you see the reports that are coming out? He's gonna get he's gonna play more
1 year
centrally next
extension.
season. Yeah, and he's gonna play more centrally next season, and he's gonna have more of a star status in the team.
Yeah.
Just saying, the three players you mentioned, Dembele, Kvara, Due, they're all Ballon d'Or level footballers. That's the thing. Like these are like all these three players could be at a point in their careers the best in the world. Like PSG is the only club that has this. Again, we had this with Eminem. We had this with Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. Since 2017, we've always had the best players in the world. This is why we are the biggest club in the world. And people don't like to hear me say this, but it's just the truth.
Look, we just have to finish off the job, okay? We have 9 games left this season. 9 games. 9 games. It's not that
Yeah,
much.
but see, like the truth I just gave you, it just sucks that all of that would be pretty much extinguished without a Champions League in the cabinet. You know? I hate that shit.
What did they
But
say, Tosin? Winners, what? Write history? That's the thing. We haven't been able to write the history because haven't won that UCL, man.
come
got
on,
it.
Safe. Where's yours? Where's your Champions League? Bro, like yo, didn't we like have to find like search out an APB for you? Like you was AWOL, bro. Like, come on, bro.
We could swap one of our attackers for Prime Messi. I mean, if Gonzalo is one of them, one of the attackers you're talking about, then yeah. And I mean, we could. That goes to another question here. What is Barcola's valuation? I'd say like 90, 100
Easily 100 million.
easily. So what you're thinking, like 130, 140?
Oh, I'm thinking 100 million plus add-ons. I would do that deal.
I wouldn't do that deal. And yeah, 100 million there. 80, 85. Yeah, fair. So we all agree that Due and Neves are our most expensive assets? Probably Due because he's an attacker as well.
Due and
Vit-
Kvara 1 and 1A.
I think
Then,
Vitinha might
and
be
then
worth.
Neves.
I think Vitinha
Just
might be
DJ
worth more.
midfielder. I mean, what? Like Rice, Caicedo,
Yeah.
and he went for like 120.
Jude.
No,
as
we're
well.
saying like if we put them on the market right now, what would we
Tchouaméni.
get?
I think
I
Vitinha is
don't
worth more than
No,
Due
Vitinha
right
would not
now.
get. Vitinha would not be worth more than Due.
I
In
think
terms
it
of
is.
what if we put them on the market right now.
Because DJ, think about it, Due is like 4 years younger as well.
No, but Vitinha is easy. Vitinha right now is one of the best midfielders in the world, and he's about entering his prime. I think that's worth as much, if not more, than an 18, 19-year-old. That's a good player.
No, but he's got stupid high upside, and he's shown that upside.
But
In, like, the
upside
highest
is
level.
that's like
At the
that's
highest
still
level.
like if though, isn't it? Hypothetical.
Yeah,
At
but he's
least
shown his quality at the highest level at Champions League. You know.
but it's not consistent. That's what I'm saying. Like Vitinha right now is one of the best midfielders in the world, and he's a good age.
I agree.
You know? It's not like Vitinha's 29. He's still only 24, 25.
Ability, like performances don't really, and value aren't that, like they're correlated, but not in the way you think, not to the degree you think. Like Neves, for example, I don't think he's had better performances than Vitinha, but I think Neves would command more money in the market than Vitinha. And this
I
will
don't think
surprise you
Neves
too,
has been
low
too
key.
far off Vitinha this season.
It's gonna surprise you too. I think Warren would low key command more money.
There's
than
no
Vitinha.
way. That doesn't make any sense. How?
Bro,
Warren's been shit,
got
like,
crazy.
God knows how long.
Bro, Warren been on these sport databases since he was like 12 years
Well,
old.
those guys
11
don't
years
know
old.
anything, man. Like they don't watch the game.
Warren has crazy PR. That's the
But-
point. He got
okay, but-
crazy PR.
But me and you watch the games though. We know that Warren he's not that good. We know he's not that good.
I know, but you know,
Like there aren't 6 midfielders in the world, but like 6 or 8 better than Vitinha right now. You know, like if you want to talk about potential, I can't argue with you on potential, but
yeah, I'm not arguing with you on who's better than Vitinha. I agree. I don't think there's more than 2 midfielders in the world better than him.
yeah.
But I'm saying if you put him on the market right now,
Like
I feel
what
like a bunch
clubs would really be in for Due though in the world? To the point where like
Manchester
they're gonna
City,
pay
for
stupid
example.
money. Okay, yeah, City are an example. I agree with City, yeah. But like how many clubs apart from City and Chelsea, how many clubs are like looking to spend crazy money on a guy for the potential?
Not that
I
many
don't.
clubs. Not
Yeah, I
that
don't
many
think there's
clubs.
that
Yeah.
many. Like, how many clubs would
Yeah.
want Vitinha? I think all the clubs in the world would want Vitinha. Honestly,
Same with Neves and Warren, dude.
not to the level of Vitinha. I don't. No, like never as yes. Not
Bro, the Warren, bro, if it
not
was
Warren.
bro, they'd be doing, bro, it'd be the most expensive auction ever. It'd be like an auction for like, you know, some lost memorabilia of like 16th century paintings or something. Fucking Leonardo da Vinci paintings. That's what it would look like if Warren was up put for sale in England. You'd have Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, City. All of these clubs would be interested for Warren. Newcastle, Villa. I swear, all of them.
But he's not worth more than Vitinha, though, is he?
Worth more? I think he is.
No, bro. Like, no one's paying more than 50 mil for Warren right now.
No team.
Bro, no one's paying up to 80 mil.
I
for
really do
Vitinha,
think we
bro.
can finesse a team. I really do think we
No,
can
bro,
finesse
no
a
one's
team.
paying that money, man.
Dude, people will pay money for Warren.
Why? Why would they pay that?
Because
Like,
he has.
genuinely, why would they pay that?
But I told you, bro. He's been in these databases since he was
Bro,
fucking
please
12,
stop telling me about the
13.
databases, man. Please. For
Yeah,
the
but
love.
like the football. That's just tell you that the football world has known about him since he was fucking 12, 13. Like almost like Xavi Simons, bro. You know, he's been a phenom since he was a kid.
Okay, like, I just feel like if you're judging it off like just random nerds on the internet, then fine. But like when you actually look at the games,
Not just nerds, but these are like scouts. These are people that work at clubs, different clubs and shit.
they're the same nerds, bro. You can be a nerd even if you're working for the team. You're just a professional nerd.
Yeah, like Campos, right? Yeah.
I respect Campos, man.
He the biggest nerd. Nah, he's such a nerd.
That's our nerd, bro. Please chill.
A nerd regardless, but yeah. Yeah, see, Warren is third in the Golden Boy race. This speaks to his PR.
Is he actually? Wait, what's the top three?
I think it's Dewey, Kubarsi, then Warren. Like
That
Miles,
can't be.
Lewis
Why would he
Skelly,
be above Lewis
Lewis
Skelly?
Skelly, that's what I'm saying. Lewis Skelly's
Yeah.
not. He should be third, but he's not even in it.
Who else is
Warren got
golden?
that PR.
Who else is golden? Oh my god. I think Endrick would be up there. Gula.
Jason.
Yoro Hoyson. Neves is too old, I think now. Who else is top? Who else is golden? No, Balde is too old as well. Pavlovich maybe. Okay.
Man, we better stat pad tomorrow. What's the predicted 11?
1 sec.
Yo, have y'all seen the Shannon Sharpe thing? The allegations.
Mm-mm.
What allegations?
He's been accused of RAPE by this woman. Apparently, it took place over like sort of several times between 2024 2025.
I thought he was gay.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's crazy. The streets are saying that it might be a cash grab, but obviously we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, good luck to him, man. That's the worst thing to get accused of.
Yeah.
But
Now,
those-
as society has taught us, we need to believe it immediately. Believe the allegation immediately. It's guilty until proven innocent. What were you gonna say?
me, I just said this is the lineup because Tosin
Oh,
asked.
okay. Right.
Oh, Warren at right back? Man, Warren is just a
Yeah.
utility man, bro. You might as well sell. I don't see why you don't sell.
No.
He's a fucking utility guy, bro. Playing right back and shit.
Let's hope for next season, man. Let's hope for a bounce back next season. By the
It's
way,
like
Joseph,
John.
I want like just a small apology on the basketball goat.
Oh, Jokic?
Yeah.
Bro, Westbrook hit a 3 to take the game. Like Westbrook of all, like it's some fake shit, magnet ball shit, bro. That should not have happened.
No,
But
Westbrook is a great player, but he's just a
no, he's
confidence
not. He's
player.
not.
He's like
He's not. He's
Barcola.
not.
He's like, and I think
Not in
with Denver,
2025.
with Jokic, he got the confidence. I mean, this is the best
That
Westbrook
series will go
playoff
7.
wise in the past, like I don't know, 5 years or something.
That series will go 7.
We'll see. I mean, I remember Phil. He was calling Clippers best. Who's gonna beat us? And the Lakers lost. Tosin, the Zionists fucking lost, man.
Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful.
No, beautiful first game week. Yeah. Apart from Oklahoma, I mean, they fucking cooked Grizzlies. But Shea didn't cook, so that's good. He only had like 15 points, I think.
He had like 6 points and they were up by 20 or something.
Yeah. That's why, like, MVP obviously isn't the same as best player. If we're saying most valuable, then it's easily Jokic, Tosin. Like, he's way more valuable to his team than what Shea is to his team. And he's the best player as well. Wait, hasn't the award been given out yet?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It hasn't been given out yet.
Jokic set to fall short of MVP despite historic season. Man, it's all fucking Zionism, man.
Hey, man, it's just voter fatigue, man.
I don't care.
That's all
What didn't Embiid win it 2 years ago? Like, at least give Jokic his 3 peats, man. He deserves 3 MVPs in a row. And Tosin, he will equal the bum's MVPs as well. So we're good for that agenda as well.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'll take if I can't get a Steph Curry ring this year, I will take a Kawhi ring. I just need the narrative around LeBron, to be opened up fully, to the fullest.
What do you mean?
Players from his era,
Mm-hmm.
winning rings during his quote unquote era.
Nah, but at this point, you can't be holding that against LeBron, but he's 40.
I don't.
He's not supposed to be winning rings right now. Like, he's washed.
That's fine. That's fine. You got Luka Doncic. You got one of the best players of all time, honestly.
No, but LeBron's the 2 now, though, when you look at it. Like, it's not on him to win. It does. Come on now. Jordan wasn't playing at 40. Like, Kareem wasn't.
LeBron was always a 2. Like, he was a 2 to Anthony Davis when they won the chip.
Yeah, that's a fair take. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Was he the 2 to Kyrie?
No, obviously.
Or were they both 1?
Low-key.
Were they both 1?
No,
I could say both were 1.
Like that was LeBron's team by far.
No,
like,
it was Kyrie.
No, I'm strictly saying that series, DJ, the final.
Okay, no. If you want to talk about the finals, then fine. But because you also have to look at it like Kyrie left, it was a disaster in Boston. LeBron went back to the finals. So how can we say it was a 1-1 thing when
No, that's why I'm only mentioning final because the Eastern Conference was garbage.
No, that's true.
Like, you could give LeBron the worst players, he would still make the final.
Yeah, that's
but obviously he was insane.
Yep.
He dominated like all stats, like points, rebounds, assists, everything.
Chosen, what were you gonna say, bro?
No, nothing. I just hate LeBron.
Why'd you hate LeBron?
Just never liked his style,
How old are you? Like 28, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't watch MJ, did you?
I watched.
Like he was before your time.
I watched like Wizards MJ. Like I
Yeah,
can remember
okay,
a little Wizards MJ. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. 03, 04. Okay.
Yeah, LeBrick will never be MJ. I mean, hell, he's not even Kobe. And then Steph, Kawhi, KD, Jokic. It's a bunch of guys that's just gonna overtake him when it's all said and done.
Bro, come on now. How is Steph gonna overtake LeBron? What are we doing here?
Bro, Steph is way better than LeBron.
Oh, all time.
Steph is the best. After the Kobe era, Steph is the best player.
Bro, come on, man. What are we doing
Wallahi,
here? Bro,
Bro,
Steph,
you know who
Steph had to
Steph
go
is?
get KD because he
Steph
couldn't
is
beat LeBron by
basically-
himself, man. What are we doing?
Steph is basically 6'3" Jokic. That's really what he is. He's 6'3" Shaq.
No,
You say
Jokic,
Steph-
Jokic,
You say
Bro, he's
Steph
6'3"
is 6'3"
Shaq.
Jokic, but
He's
Steph doesn't
6'3"
play anything
Shaq.
like Steph
He's not
doesn't play
even-
anything like Shaq.
He has the impact of a Shaq.
Oh,
As
impact.
a
Okay,
6'3"
okay.
dude. Like, what are you doing? What are we doing? He's 6'3" Shaq. We've
Okay.
never seen anything like Steph Curry.
We've never seen anything like LeBron though.
No, we've seen a bunch of LeBricks.
Who?
Karl
We've seen like
Malone,
shitty. We've seen shitty versions
No.
of it, but not to the same level LeBron.
Karl Malone, Greg Oden. You know,
Malone and Oden were like proper bigs. They couldn't run like point and all that the way LeBron does. They couldn't pass and play make like LeBron.
we saw Giannis. I saw 2020 Giannis. You know?
Okay, Giannis is fair and he's a better defender. But again, Giannis doesn't run pick and roll. Like Giannis is like he's a big, you know? He's a big with guard skills. Like LeBron is 6'8". He can play guard 1 through 5, he can shoot, he can finish, he can play, make, he can pass. And then he's how many points? He's gonna get to 40K points all time.
Yeah, he's a longevity merchant.
I hear the longevity arguments with her.
Longevity merchant. Man.
Do you value peak over longevity?
Peak all day.
Okay, fair enough.
Walking into Lagos slander. Damn.
Okay, DJ Suarez or Ibra?
Suarez, ooh. It's tough because I never really watched that much of both of them at their peak, to be honest. But probably Suarez though. But I didn't really watch either of them at their peak that much.
That's
'Cause I would give
understandable.
Suarez peak, but I would give Ibra longevity.
Suarez peak.
I disagree. I disagree
Ooh.
with both.
No, but Suarez peak was pretty good though. What? No, not sorry. Suarez
No.
longevity was pretty strong as well.
Suarez had a great peak.
He
but
came
it's
to
a little
Liverpool
bit-
like when he was like 25, and then he dipped from like.
So wait,
after
what is
33.
Suarez's peak? What is Suarez's peak to y'all? Like if you had to pick,
So like that Liverpool,
Yeah, like
season and first season
2013.
at Barca,
Yeah, 2013 up
second
until
season
like
at Barca.
2018. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna even count the Barca years as part of his peak?
Yeah, I mean, what,
His
15,
last
16,
Liverpool year, and then
Yeah.
his first and second Barca year.
14, 15, 15, 16.
Okay. No, 15, 16 Suarez
Ridiculous.
is the most disgusting stat pattern in the history of the sport.
No, in
He
that
just says
position,
ridiculous and
you
turns
just have to smash
against
it.
that banner.
No, that's genuinely what he was doing. The guys
Hey,
got
man.
like 15 goals in
Because he
7
stacked it up
games.
in the knockouts, right?
Who did they
No,
lose
he
to?
played
Was
well
it
against
Atletico?
first
Yeah,
leg.
it might have
but
been
he scored.
Atleti.
He scored the big goal against Atleti first leg, but look,
Yes,
man, the way
Suarez
he
is-
was stat padding to end the season is some of the most disgusting. It's the most disgusting stat padding I've seen in all of sports. It's worse than Mbappe, on Nnates versus Pais du Cassel and shit.
Oh, didn't he score like 5 or 6 that game?
Yeah, yes, yeah, very shameless. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, that was I think 22, 23.
Yeah, one of those seasons. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk about those years with the midget. But genuinely, I'll never forgive Neymar what he did to this club, man. Wasted 2 years on that bullshit project, man. The unserious managers like Poch and Galtier, bro. I'll never forgive that, man.
You'll
That
never
bro-
forgive Neymar or not?
Yeah, no, it was Neymar. Neymar is the reason why Messi came to the club because Neymar convinced him to sign his boy.
No, I agree.
Yeah, if Neymar was a serious
That's
human
when I knew.
being,
That's when I knew Neymar was cooked, Loki.
yeah, like if
Like-
any serious footballer would have realized, bro, Messi's coming and he's gonna replace you in the team. Like he should have realized, bro, this guy's coming to replace me as the playmaker. Like he should have been pushing him to sign like a young guy who was gonna do all the running for him, not another old head, bro.
No, that all that was is let me get my best friend.
Yeah, let me get my
Here?
friend. It's like what KD did in Phoenix. Instead of building a proper team, let me go get Beal.
Let me get my best friend and let me
Yeah.
get my best friend here and let me agitate my other friend or my fake friend over
Yeah.
here. Just some female shit. That was some female type shit, bro. Just kikiing and shit. talking behind each other's backs and shit.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm serious, man.
that was very unserious. When Neymar brought Messi,
Yeah.
that's when I knew like psychologically he not the same nigga. He
And
kind of
you just know NASA was watering, foaming out the mouth when when Neymar said let's sign Messi. He was like, yes, it's already in the works. Don't worry.
bro. We signed Messi. This man Nate came out of shape, bro.
Pull the hazard.
Yeah, just
He said, I don't need to be here until the knockouts for the UCL, man. You guys got the first 3 months of the season.
nah, losing that Champions League final broke Nate, man. It broke him. Because Loki, I think he felt deep down, I may never have another chance like this. Because if he wins that game, if Nate wins us that game and that Champions League, at that point we enter into the Neymar era.
You mean
It's
in the
Nate's
world?
Yeah, like it's his world and we're all living it. It becomes that type of thing. He wins the Ballon d'Or. They probably don't cancel the Ballon d'Or
If he wins,
by virtue of him winning it.
hmm.
They give him the Ballon d'Or. Like it's his world.
I think you're stretching it just a little bit there.
Nah, he was what 28 at the time.
No, but like
Like
Messi,
it was his time.
Messi and Ronaldo were still like top 5 in the world, you know. And then you had like
Yeah,
other,
top 5. But
other
so was
niggas that
Nate.
were.
So was Nate though.
Yeah, that's true.
That was Nate's time to finally be crowned the king of the Champions League, like the king, the guy.
I think the
Ronaldo's time was up.
Yeah, I think
That's
the bigger
his time
opportunity
then,
was more so 21-22 with Mbappe. Like if you had gone beat Madrid, probably beat Chelsea, see what happens versus
No, yeah.
was it
No,
City in the semis? I think they played.
that's what's funny because it's after he fucked up in 2020, the year
Yeah.
after 2021.
Mm-hmm.
That's the year where there was a shift in power. The power shift had happened
Right,
from Neymar
right.
to Mbappe.
Yeah, I mean,
So
funny
it was
enough,
now-
I think the 2021 season was probably a better, although like the team was worse, it was probably a better opportunity because you're in a semi-final, you know, against like a Man City team that hadn't shown that they could do well in Champions League at that point. So like, if we just, you know, you don't concede those dumbass free kicks against City, you know, second leg maybe if Mbappe's fit, it goes a little bit differently. Just, you know, things would have gone slightly differently.
How did you not win a UCL with Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe? Okay, first of all, it's 2 parts. The first one is Neymar and Mbappe. Neymar and Mbappe, if you go through all the seasons, the first season, Mbappe, you know, he was too young. Even though he had that great season at Monaco, you know, doing it for PSG is different with the pressure. And Neymar got injured for the second leg. We're unfortunate versus Madrid. Year after that, obviously United. Once again, Neymar injured. Mbappe had a good first leg, terrible second leg. Couldn't rely on Mbappe yet. And Neymar was injured, unfortunately, once again. So a bit of unfortunate. Then 1920, finally stuff happened. Neymar is not injured for the knockout stages. Mbappe gets injured, but it just shows like that was Neymar's team. Like he was the one we needed to go to the UCL final. We reached the final. The second year we wanted to do it again. Thiago Silva, you know, we got rid of him. COVID came. We didn't have that much money, but we were still good, so we reached the semi. Then when we bought Messi, we overdid it. We overdid it. Like with Neymar and Mbappe, you can play. Neymar can press here and there. Like Neymar actually still pressed well. Mbappe didn't press that well, but that's not a problem having one that doesn't press. Then we got Messi, and we had Messi and Mbappe who doesn't press. So off the ball, we were not that good. Second of all, like the defense wasn't that good, like center back wise. We had like Marquinhos starts to get washed at that point, next to like Kimpembe or Ramos, just not that good. We also got in a new goalkeeper in Donnarumma. It wasn't that good, and we couldn't rely on Messi in big games. Neymar was injured in big games, and Mbappe, honestly, we couldn't rely on either, apart from 2021 and 21-22. So like Neymar was the only one we could have actually relied on, but he was injured for a lot of the knockout stages. Then Mbappe was also injured for versus City. It was heavy reliance on both Neymar and Mbappe, and majority of the time, one of them was injured. You could potentially compare a bit, just slight a bit to Brooklyn Nets. They had a lot of superstars, but they were also like injured. They only played, I think, like what was it, like 30 games together? Kyrie,
Yeah, it went
Harden,
like
and
I
KD.
think they played
Just
like
like
20
Eminem,
games
like Neymar,
together.
Messi, and Mbappe didn't play that many games together.
Yeah, they played like 20 games together. Went like 15-5 or something.
Yeah,
But
that
yeah, I
that,
mean,
that
no,
Nets
what were
big
you
three
saying?
was crazy. No, I was thinking that Nets
Yeah,
big three was crazy, man.
I agree, man.
It's
It's
just crazy how
disgusting what happened.
yeah, crazy how things work out, man. Honestly, like if you had told KD, at what you're up 2-0 in the conference semis, and you'd never play another game like in the conference finals again in your life, it was like he would have told you were lying, bro. It's crazy.
Yo, that's nuts. So he's actually never made the conference finals since in a while.
Nope, since 2019. What's that? 6 years ago. Yep.
Damn, KD might be a dud.
Well, honestly, like I've seen the argument of like how much does Kevin Durant in 2025 actually impact winning, Like it's so nice. It's almost like he's the kind of guy where like he's gonna get his 25, 30 points, not really gonna do
Yeah,
much else.
it's like a tribute act. It's like Pesci
Yeah.
Inter Miami right now. You know,
I'm gonna get
he's
mine,
gonna
you
get.
niggas do what you want.
Yeah, that's just all it is. But yeah, we didn't win the Champions League simply because ultimately those three, and particularly Messi. I mean, he wasn't built for
Yeah.
them nights. I'm just let's just keep it a
No,
bean,
you're
bro.
right. You're right.
And honestly, my my suspicions were confirmed when we played Bayern in 2023
Yeah.
without Mbappe.
You're right. I'll never forget that Vitinha miss, man. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you're thinking
I,
the
wa- I
second leg.
wanted
I'm
that
talking
nigga
about the
sold
first leg. I'm
immediately.
talking about the first leg.
Oh,
You're
the
talking the
Mbappe
second leg.
offside, bro. Like that. These are the fine margin people forget in football, man. That's two goals, like legit goals there that you just so unlucky with a bullshit offside, and then
Now,
Vitinha forgetting
Gautier
how to
didn't
shoot
have
the
the
ball.
best. Gautier had a terrible setup for the
Yeah.
team. But
Once
the thing
Kimpembe
is,
went down,
when
he
you're Neymar and Messi though, you can say fuck this setup and let me do my thing. When I found out that these guys were helpless
yeah.
against the back line of Pavard and shit, that's when I knew yeah,
Like I think it was
this
was
shit
it?
is
They had like a white guy.
bro.
Like, Stanisic?
Messi could bro. Goretzka was clamping.
Yeah.
Goretzka, the guy who moves like a corpse these
No, but
days.
Garesh is exactly the kind of player that would give us trouble though, because just like a physical monster.
Messi couldn't handle Goretzka.
Yeah, like, but he was just putting it all over him, man, honestly. Pause. But like, no, but Jenny, it was like men
Yeah,
against
no, he
boys, real
was.
shit.
No, that's what it was in the middle of the
Yeah,
park, bro.
like
That's when I knew,
you
like,
can't
shit.
you can't press, you can't counter attack because you have two guys that can't run. Like this, you're playing a back four, but your only real
And we're
attacking
playing
width is
Danilo
the,
Pereira as
the
well in
Danilo.
midfield. Just
Respect Danilo, please. Playing
n-
Danilo in
n-
midfield was suicide. No, remember Danilo LCB, bro, because remember Kimpembe went down. Oh my god. I still to this day I still don't understand why we loaned out what's his name Diallo. Like if you're playing a back three, you need more than one left-footed center back. But for someone in the club forgot that, and then the season fell apart.
yeah, man. Like, I'm just glad we went from all that shit to this. Back in the day, man, back in the day we used to just cry out for midfielders.
Yeah.
Now we're not crying out like that these
Now
days.
we're complaining that Warren isn't playing well enough. Our fifth
Yeah.
choice midfielder is not playing well enough.
Like these days, we're linked to Akliou, Sherki, Rodrigo Mora. Back in the day, it was fucking Sangare and shit, man. Like,
The black one, yeah.
yeah, Ibrahim Sangare. We got to
Yeah.
get Sangare. We need some Onana. We got to beef up our midfield. Like, just
I mean,
stop.
Onana was like last summer, bro. Like, that was literally like 7 months ago. We were in the league to Onana.
Okay, well, 7 months later, we better now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Did you know we lost the 5th place at the club ranking? What club ranking?
Yeah,
Is there
yeah. I
some?
just said like the coefficient. So we are 750 points behind Inter.
Is that this season
We
or just in general?
no,
Last
just last
5 years.
5 years
Okay,
season.
okay.
So we used to be fifth.
You
Obviously
know,
Liverpool.
we used to be number one in these rankings back in the 90s.
I can't check.
What, like 94, 95, yeah?
Probably like late 90s. I'm thinking 96, 97, around that, or
I thought
98.
94, 95 was the year they got to the semi
Yeah,
again.
but you remember it's last 5 years. We were so good in
Okay, okay,
Europe
all right.
during those years.
Would they have counted the minor cups as well?
Yeah, like Cup Winners' Cup and all
Yeah,
that shit.
Intertoto,
Yeah.
all that, yeah.
And then I checked for this season. So this is now 24-25. Where are we?
What?
Nah, that can't be right.
It's because we came
Honestly,
from
I think
winning the
our
group
group stage, our group stage fucked us up. It fucked us.
So then what? Okay, so Dortmund. Okay, let's look at who's okay. So Arsenal, Inter, Bayern, Villa. Yeah, I guess they don't really count the what you
All
call
those
it.
teams, Arsenal, Inter, Bayern, Villa, Liverpool, they all finished in the top 8, right? So that's
Yeah,
just
top
all
eight.
it is.
Atleti as well, yeah.
Yeah. What I don't get with football though is like, um, why does the Europa League count? Why does Europa League count as high as the Champions League though? Like
No,
it's
it
similar.
doesn't. It doesn't. It's
Sure.
just Bilbao are like the best there.
Okay.
So let's say we get 10K for going out of the group, going through the group stage.
In the Champions League,
In
yeah.
Europa League, maybe they get 7K equivalent.
So it's not exactly
Just
the
that,
same.
yeah, no, Champions League is higher points.
Oh, okay,
Just that
okay.
Bilbao have been very good there.
Because I remember I was arguing with someone last year, and they told me that it was the same.
I don't know how I could.
I was hoodwinked.
Maybe they have like manual somewhere.
Yeah, I guess you could maybe try to Google like Europa League coefficient point, or like what is a
Okay,
Europa
okay.
League win worth, something like that. Yo, I go head off. My laptop's about to die, but you guys take it in it.
Yo, DJ, pleasure as always, man. Say,
Yeah, man.
what's your prediction? Did you say for tomorrow?
3-1.
3
Yep.
1. Perfect. All
But
right, then, DJ. Take care, man.
Take care, G.
Okay, Conference League. Okay. The Champions League. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. So league phase ranking, you get 10K finishing first place. You get 6K Europa League, 4K in Conference League. Pitch the curve for next season is ugly. What do you think, Tosin?
Is it the red kit?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty clapped. I ain't gonna lie.
I
Pretty
like it
sharp.
already, and I always say wait until they come out. But you see this Nike thing, Tosin? This is a thing I think they did for the '04 World Cup.
04 World Cup.
Yeah, don't you remember like Brazil kits with those? I'll find the hair now. For example, if we do this one was this or no '04 Euros, '02 World Cup, '06 World Cup.
It looks like the
When did Netherlands
02
have
World
that?
Cup.
'02? No. What?
I'm
It could
looking
be
at the
02.
Brazil kit. I'm looking at the Brazil kit.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Wait, is it? No, it's this one, Tosin. When's this?
Okay, so that's maybe 04, like Copa America.
Okay, and then the Euros. Yeah, because I remember the Netherlands kit, Netherlands 2004. Exactly. So the Euros kit of '04. So basically the years of two. So many clubs are doing this. I think Barca are actually doing this as well. So some Nike clubs are getting iconic Nike Total 90 templates. I think Barca are doing it too. Let's check. I think Barca's third kit is as well. Yeah, you see Barca got it too. But this one is disgusting, Tosin.
Man, that kit is chalked.
They're doing same colors. I remember Ibra, yeah, this one they had. 0911, they had same color with the blue as well. But I don't know. This one doesn't look. Our one look good. This one looks good. Like think about it, Tosin. We haven't had a red kit since 16, 17. And that's one of our colors. You know, Chosen, there's one Madrid kit. Looks absolutely amazing, man.
Wait, which one?
This one.
Damn, they're winning the Champions League. They're gonna win the
That
Champions League in
Adidas
that.
logo as well. Beautiful. And their home kit is boring. Let me see. Barca. Yeah, Barca. Look, this Barca's away kit. What the fuck is this, man?
Oh, was that the Kobe Bryant logo?
Could be, could be.
Oh shit, they honoring Kobe.
And then this is their home kit.
Spotify new camp.
Any club you're interested to see their kits off?
Enter.
So they have this as a home kit. See,
Not that
it's like an
special.
optical illusion.
Yeah.
Um, you see, they're doing the same thing, Tosin. You see the square thing.
Yeah.
Then this their away kit.
Yeah. Okay. No, don't look that good.
Chat said show prem teams. All right, we can look at Arsenal opponent. Home kit, just a basic, good looking,
Standard.
Arsenal home kit. Can't go
Yeah.
wrong. This is their away kit. Looks good.
It looks good, to be fair. Yeah.
And then this is their. I like when they do this Adidas logo instead. Looks a bit like Bayern's home kit this season. Liverpool toasted. Liverpool cooked. Because they went like classic. You see, this one classic Liverpool vibes. This one as well. Look at this one. Old logo as no. So like they have this crest around it. And then this is the third one. Oh, okay. This one has the old logo.
Hmm.
We can do Chelsea. I mean, Chelsea have fucking garbage kits all the time. Oh no, okay, they have one banging. So this is their home kit, Tosin. I mean, it just looks mid. I don't know. All the recent Chelsea kits are not giving me Chelsea vibes. Then this is their away kit, Tosin. I don't know. It could be good. It's like silver beige-ish with like green, orange. But this one, Tosin, absolutely elite. Like this is a 10 out of 10. Look at this.
All black.
Old logo, no sponsor. This is a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, the black
Old
one is
logo.
fire.
Yeah, yeah. Then you got United. United got, I don't know, man. Their home kits have not been good recently.
No, that one looks
They got,
good. The red one looks
you
good.
like it? Okay. Black stripes. Then this is their away kit. Like very light purple. And then I like decent kit, this one. Remake of 93 to 95. All that this Adidas logo as well. City, I like their home kit. So this one looks good.
Yeah, that one looks good.
And we don't know their away kit. This is their
Oh, the
third.
black one looks good. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
You remember their black one with gold?
No.
I think it was like 2014. This one.
Oh, yeah. That's fire. Is that 13,
It's
14?
could be yeah. When they won the league. And And like this Etihad sponsor is. Oh, they have the same. I didn't even realize that. Uh, Atletico. I mean, they have cheeky Tosin. Gives you just Atletico vibes. Looks good. Some said Juve. Yeah, Juve. Juve. I like this one. Old logo. Old Adidas logo. Home one with the pink. I don't like this, man.
Damn, very zesty.
And last but not least, we can look at this one is disgusting, man. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that looks like a tie-dye shirt. What the fuck did they do with the jersey?
What's a tie dye?
Like you've never done tie-dye before?
No, what's that?
It's pretty much like coloring your shirt with different tie-dye colors.
Okay. So you're basically saying
You
like
can
someone
turn a white
a kid
shirt.
wears.
Yeah, you can turn a white shirt to like a purple shirt or
Okay.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this one. Then this one, black one, looks.
Yo, yeah. He says, so nigga nutted on the shirt. That's kind of, it does look like nut on that shirt, to be honest.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, if anyone wants to check out, it's called Footy Headlines. They always update. Obviously, there are more shirts that will be coming out. They have pretty much all the top shirts you could be looking for. PSG Tosin, we obviously know we're gonna play with the away kit again. The fourth kit is gonna be
Some
black.
Jordan shit. Probably all black.
Yeah, I can actually show you one thing soon. This is the home kit. How do you feel?
I don't know how I feel about that pattern in the middle, but it still looks good, to be fair.
The only thing that's for me a bit minus Tosin, it's a bit too similar to the home kit this season.
Not really. Like the reddish, like tint, like reddish color, it's way more red. Like this season's versus this.
Pops
Yeah.
out, yeah. But looks good. And that's the thing with home kits, it will always be like a standard because they're always trying to do the same thing. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
another good kit. But Tosin, for that fourth kit, I actually made this edit myself. So like, how could it look? I did it on Dembouz, obviously, Tosin.
Oh, that's how our fourth kit's gonna look? Oh, fire.
It could no. This is just a prediction. I don't know if it will be
Oh,
a
okay,
white line
okay.
in the center and so on. Just Jordan Tosin, they always do this with our kits, like a line in the center.
And Nike know who the biggest club in the world is, so
Yes, sir. Yeah, you saw the report, Tosin. Nike, they want to do another contract renewal with us already because we're such a strong asset until 2039. I think it's until
Yeah.
2032 at the moment.
they just want to fatten up the contract, more money.
Yeah.
you
And
know?
just more
That's all that
guarantees,
is.
Tosin.
Yeah.
A lot of football clubs, they're changing. Like, I think, Barca changed. City changed recently. Liverpool changed, I think. And, okay, look, we're going to be honest, Tosin. Madrid is their biggest, but we are right there. I think Madrid's contract is only like 10 million a year more than us.
What are you talking
and
about?
Madrid are the
Madrid or Adidas? Madrid or Adidas? What do
Okay.
you mean?
My bad. Just overall on shirts, Tosin, I think Madrid have the best contract and we have the second best. I think our contract is still better than Barca's new one with Nike.
No,
So
aren't
we're like the
Liverpool with
biggest.
Nike as well?
Yeah, we're bigger than Liverpool. Let me find the which saw them.
But Nike's falling off though. Adidas is what's like.
Yeah, you see
taking over the
Yamal,
streets.
they did the same advertisement they did to Dembouz and Barcola and Kvara as well.
Phil's such a conspiracy theorist. he said that those commercials, the ones with Dembele and Yamal for
Yeah.
Adidas, convinced him that the final is going to be PSG Barca.
Ooh. Well, I can't wait for the pods, man. Because it will be like we will know what. So if we beat Arsenal, it will be, I think, 7th of May, maybe 7th of May,
Yeah.
and then the Champions League final is 31st. That's basically like 20 days. Oh yeah, yeah.
7th of May, that'll be the 1 year anniversary of us losing on that same day to Dortmund. Will we right the wrongs on that day?
Wait, let me see if it's the same. Yeah, we do play 7th of May. First leg away, second leg at home. Coming up against a side that we should be winning against as well. The thing though, Tosin, that is key, Tosin, honestly, that humbling versus Villa. Not that Villa humbled us,
think
but we
so.
humbled ourselves. Like we're going in with hunger. 'Cause last time we went in after the demontada, running around in the Mandzukic, everyone's happy.
That's why I think Arsenal's in big trouble for that first leg. Like, it could be one of those games where we're like dominant and we win big. Like,
Oh yeah, man. This year
why are
has
you
been such a
quiet?
roller coaster, man. No, just this season, Tosin. Like I remember the buy-in pod. The buy-in pod, Tosin, that's when we were at our lowest. We knew we had to win all upcoming games to go through. Fuck, man, it was sad, man. It was sad.
And the Bayern game, everyone was like, man, just sell Dembele.
No, just I remember I said, I don't know if we can rely on Dembele as like the main man.
Oh, I remember. I think I said something along the lines like, yo, Dembele will win the Ballon d'Or one day. And you were like, nah, it'll never happen.
No. Don't do that.
I swear, that's what you're like.
Wait, I found it here. It's probably gonna be like towards the end when it's only me and you. Oh, 7 hours long. Okay.
No, the
I found
Arsenal.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, go.
No, I'm
Yes,
just saying
it's
that
Arsenal.
Arsenal stream was crazy as well.
Just said Tosin, and he ended so early as well. He ended basically after 36 minutes. 2-0. It was me, you, and Slime.
No, we ended it. We ended it in the second half, but like with 30 plus minutes to go or something.
No, I'm talking like the game. Like
Oh,
we
the
see
game.
two goals so early on.
Yeah.
Wait, you do know that I accidentally turned it off, right?
Yeah. It wasn't. We thought we were still live at the time, but we weren't.
Okay, so this is me and you. 7 hours after that live.
I can't hear anything.
I was discussing Rashford. Fuck, man.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, my. Wait, can you hear? Can you hear now?
Yeah, good morning, Gio. Lucha, man. I mean, Gio,
Yeah,
you since day one, you've never been on the Lucha train, which last season I didn't understand, but now I understand it more than ever. Look at this. Look at this fucking disgustingness. Look at this shit. This is what PSG did. We gave this fucking Chinese-looking guy a UCL man of the match. This is fucking embarrassing. Zero aura.
Absolute not neon zero. Like it looks like he should be writing a dissertation or something. Like, it's
He
crazy.
should be like, I don't know, hunting whale or octopus, that shit they eat.
Yeah, he's got zero aura. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro, the new extension is pretty much done. It was even confirmed by Fabrizio Romano. Lucho. Lucho. I told you, no one's scared of us anymore. Everyone wants to play PSG. Just give me PSG.
And we were just doing from the beginning with the squad building.
You see PSG in a sinking ship. Like Susamai's here, extended, Vitinha's extended, Hakimi's extended. What they are doing, they're not looking, at the current form and shit. They're just looking at the club. All of them want to play at PSG. But obviously, everything that's happening now. No, they're all happy at PSG. Like you have to differentiate between the club and like the board, Lucho Campos, and the form. It's like Barca still when they were asked, you still have pull. This is Barca the club. It's the same thing. What do you think about Vitinha today, Torsen? Like, what do you think is the reason he wasn't good in the previous UCL games, and then now went back to usual Vitinha from last season? Neymar never regretted it. Just Barca reports.
Yo, what was that?
Yeah, like Vitinha. Like he didn't have a single good game in the UCL, and now turned up. Do you think it was like the injury and all of that? You can't do this as PSG. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, and it doesn't even work in competition.
He was passing was so bad. Like it was so much bad decisions on the ball. And yeah, they were terrible.
Yo, Justin, Phil was cooking, man. First 4 months of the season. He was eating good on the streams, man.
Yeah,
But
they
we're
were
also
nice.
honestly seeing how we're losing to all these mid teams. It just makes me know that we're mids as well. So probably
Right, guys. But
there's really no clear cut. There's no clear cut best team in Europe. And if there is,
Liverpool.
no, they're not clear cut best.
I
Team.
mean, they're clearly a cut above everyone else.
No,
They lost one
I
game.
disagree.
let's see them. Let's see them tomorrow. I swear to God, if Madrid bosses them, because what I have noticed by Liverpool this season, like they don't perform well. They just score goals. Like their last game, they literally got bossed against Southampton. I watched that.
That's a stretch.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, they're sitting back, bro. Like
On that, you have to force him not use his ego. And that's something we cannot do. You know, I'm very happy with my team. I'm very happy with my team. Like the exact way we were unlucky. The opponents only had one chance and they scored. And I mean, it's great that you brought it up because now we can actually take a look at what Luis Enrique feels after today's game. The match has given me a lot of information about the players who are coming in the future. Luis Enrique mix. Wow. So
okay. I like it, Lucho. I like it. Because, like, look, right now,
wait, I don't understand. A week ago, he said I don't need any players, and now he's saying this. So all the previous games, he didn't understand we need the new players, but now he does.
Yeah, Lucho was moving mad, man. He couldn't control what he was saying. It was so emotional.
Yeah. Man, this is
No,
crazy.
of course. Man, Lucho was holding us back, man.
No, but did you see how Junior was just slobbing on Liverpool? They're a cut above and stuff. Now, how many quote unquote crash outs have there been?
On the channel.
Yeah, like what games can we point to?
Wait, post match champions. Okay. It's basically post match. So Villa, no. Villa, no. Liverpool. I mean, even when we lost to Liverpool the first leg, Tosin, it wasn't a crash out. Like we knew we would go through. We were confident.
Yeah, same. I felt that way.
Brest, Stuttgart, City, Monaco. Okay, Bayern, Atletico, like 7 hours, 5 hours. PSV, Arsenal. That was a huge crash out. 2-0 defeat. Girona was a crash out for me, Tosin. That was disgusting.
What did we say after the wait, scroll up. Okay,
What do you
there's Atleti, Salzburg, shit. Bayern. Wait, keep scrolling. I just want to see. What about like the games we won? What did we say after like when we beat City and stuff?
After you want to listen to that? Listen. Barca, that was a crash out. Last season as well was fucked with crash outs. Newcastle crash out, Milan crash out. Newcastle. This was a huge crash out. 7 hours. Bayern crash out. We've been here for a while, man. This season, psych, or like under Lucho? I mean, no, man. I support everyone, man. Apart from Warren. David, like mod, it's mostly like people I just see in the chat a lot of the time. They're constantly in the, just constantly watching and talking and so on. I give the moderator. It's basically as a gesture, like you will pop out in the chat because you're a special person in the chat. So there's no way like you can apply for it. And I see you quite often, David. So I could give you mod as long as you don't abuse it. But Tosa,
What did we say after? What did we say after the 4-0 or the 4-1 against Newcastle?
Gonna be able to build from the back with Skriniar, Marquinhos, and Warren in the guard as your pivot. It's just like
Slime was eating good here.
yeah, down the road too. Like it's just you have too many.
Bro, wait. Speaking of Slime,
opponent
bro,
builders,
where
they're
is he? Where is he these days, man? Where is
No
he
idea.
these days?
He's not even tweeting.
Man, he's so hurt that we cook him, man.
No. And Madrid being asked, Tosin.
Yeah, for sure.
Jude and Bob is syncing it up. Wait, what team was he? NBA?
I don't remember. I know he used to rep the Suns heavy, but not anymore. He left them.
Yeah. True. The Booker KD one, yeah. Yeah, he's a Booker fan. He said.
They don't got that technical sharpness of a Verratti. Like
I don't know. I don't feel that way entirely.
you don't feel that way.
What I feel is, again, it's all about the moments. It's all about the moments. Like performance wise, I wasn't rated by Newcastle.
I mean that's fine. They literally sat in a block of 5. They're they're just daring you to make passes behind the lines. Like that's literally what they're just daring you to do. Like you couldn't break down. You couldn't get behind. There's like 2 or 3 times they got behind with Warren in that space, but nothing came out of it. But yeah, they're basically just daring you to make those passes between the lines, and you couldn't do it.
Yeah, no. I mean, it worked well in some moments where we created chances. We came deep. But again, I think it's all about the moments. I think Marquinhos giving them a goal, and then that second goal, that's like terrible from our defense. Dembele missing those 2 key chances. For me, this game came all down to moment. I don't think Newcastle really outperformed us like people are talking. I think when we put ourselves 2-0 after 30 minutes, it's so hard to climb up from that mountain. And the 2 goals that they scored, it wasn't like they cut us open or something. It was just garbage goals, man. I'm not saying Newcastle deserved to win.
I mean,
But
like, bro, this is Marquinhos. This is like we've seen this. This is Marquinhos, bro. This is who he is. Like he crumbles under every big game. Like people don't realize how many mistakes he has in big games on Champions League nights. Like this is who he is. There's even points where he's trying to
Not
take the press, like,
lying.
stand on the ball. Like, bro, you're not that
Not
dude on the ball, bro.
Yeah.
Like just stop.
Shiloh, how do you feel? What do you think? What do you think was?
Can you tell me about Neymar?
But
I want to see when.
No, it was because we
well, sim, but so,
No, it's a valid point because both your.
I have a question.
Oh no,
Yo, I think I got into
Like going
a
at something.
crazy shouting match with KJ in this game.
Wait, you dipped? Oh, there you are. Okay, you're shouting
it's
match with KJ.
Yeah, because I think KJ was going at Dembele, man. I had to defend Dembele.
Like damn near Dembele getting a chance at the half. It's damn near not even like a real chance at this point. Like
that was a hard
oh, you didn't.
Okay, let's see what he's
Like damn near other teams are be saying like
That's it.
even the second
one situation.
He came running just saying then swoop.
You want to do the romantic silence?
I mean, what you want me to say, G?
Just drop it. Drop it, Joseph. Spit for us.
The whole world seen us get raped on television, man. This shit was crazy, man. Like, bro, I really don't know what to say, man. Honestly, bro. I really,
Listen, like the chat, everybody's been waiting. They want you to cook. Don't do this. I have nothing to say.
Nah, we broke him. PSG broke him finally. It's over.
I haven't smoked in like 2 months. I had to smoke just before getting on this pod, man. Man, do y'all think Lucho should really keep his job though? like in any company, bro. Like if you like, there's something called a vote of no
Man, you was Lucha out just before Lucha came in, man.
confidence for a CEO. I
And
don't got no confidence in Lucho at this point, bro. After that shit, bro. Like it's one thing to get packed up like 2-1, 2-0, 1-0. It's another thing when you get packed up to the tune of 4-1, and the whole world is watching.
You think
Everybody's seen that.
the all boys on delusion?
I mean, he commanded the shit. Man, like, I'll just do quick play ratings, man. Donnarumma, 0.
And I don't really mean to I don't really mean to pile. But Mbappe gets the credit for carrying, respectfully so. But we don't give a caveat.
Dembele is hugging the touchline. Ramos.
So today, Newcastle.
They say this nigga do a film study every day. Like,
Yo, so I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I'm giving the manager time, but I didn't want Lucho in the first place. So, like, that's one thing that I'm always gonna be able to still fall on. Like, I didn't want bro in the first place. The nigga. So, like, what the?
but that's what we got to was no. Tosin's right there. Like we listen. I was the person that said what is Zaire Emery is overrated inside of this fan base. But after what he did today, he should be rated that higher. Because as Tosin also said before, like he was the only player. You wouldn't look at Warner. Like, what's wrong with you? When I saw Hakim's fame or Marquinhos and Mbappe.
Yo, because he stinks now. Back then, he was actually good, Tosin.
Yeah, Warren was actually really nuts in that 4-1 game, bro.
Okay, not nuts, but he was the only player.
No, he was nuts. He was actually nuts, bro. He was doing some crazy shit in that game.
Yeah,
The assist he had, like some of the dribbles, the shots. He was actually crazy in that game.
His face. It was wrong with them. They were pressured. They were not comfortable.
We still got our nuts hanging in that game. Still, we still were fighting. I'm watching players fight, even though Cavani.
Because Mo was hating on them all even this whole time.
What were we saying after the Dortmund time?
Yeah, that's the one I was wanting to as well. But this is gonna hurt.
Nah, you and the Dortmund watchdog though. That's legendary shit, man. Because you pretty much just echoed what every PSG fan was thinking. How are we losing to this dog shit team? Like genuinely, bro. That shit fucked me up, man.
Wait, I gotta find that. Wait.
Losing to this bum! How are we losing to these bums? They are ass! They are straight ass! How are we losing to Dortmund? How?
It's true though. I swear to God, bro. That's exactly how I was feeling internally, bro. Like, what the fuck was going on?
Because for the entire game, Tosin, in the first leg, I was like, nah, we can't lose to Dortmund, right? We're not going to lose to Dortmund. We're going to come back, right? This is when I realized it. I think Vitinha just hit the crossbar for like the 5th time. I was like, yeah, we've lost.
How are we losing to these bums? They are ass!
Fuck, man. Okay, Dortmund. I think this is Dortmund.
On a tous été stupéfaits par les nouveaux records de Libra et chantons. Allez Paris, allez Paris, allez Paris.
Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. It's your boy PSG and
Bro, you have to laugh. You're laughing to not cry,
well,
bro. Yeah.
No, because it's. I've already had the reaction. I've already seen tweets, like the anger. It was like 20 minutes after.
Oh my god, it's 18 comments. Or it's one guy spamming, but welcome people. No, imagine. Sad. Cook Mbappe. I mean, for me, in my opinion, I don't have that much to say. I've already said a lot on the previous stream and for my quick reaction that I posted. But yeah, we lost. Like, it's just accepting it now. Like, hold. Hey, in mijn geluk dat Niklas Toska Bodas in de bed zat. Oh, of course. I've sent the link to the group chat. So David chose.
I was going bullshit. I kept pushing the propaganda. Everyone was like, "Oh, I like push South America. Like, we'll cook without these guys, man. We push them out. All right, cool. This is the first time in 3 years South America's gone, man.
True. Yeah, Dembele was so bad the whole game, bro.
Oh,
Jesus
my.
Christ.
But mine have been me and you.
No, I'm just trying to drive near the I'm trying to see the nearest bridge I could drive off of. No, but how y'all doing, man?
Wait, what was that? What did I say?
Wait, he's coming. He's coming. Yo, appreciate this, Saki. Appreciate it, man. Always. Oh my days.
I'm trying to see the nearest bridge I could drive off.
Don't jump off the bridge though.
No, I'm just trying to drive near I'm trying to see the nearest bridge I could drive off of. No, but how y'all doing, man? How y'all feeling?
I've accepted the defeat. I'm looking forward to the rest of the season and next season. I'm happy also that Mbappe left wing gimmick got exposed today once again. You remember after last game when the Mbappe excuse was, oh, he needs to play the left wing. Play left wing and still was ass. But yeah, that's how I
Play
feel.
the striker as
Yeah,
well.
no, we just gotta lick our wounds, man. Just gotta lick our wounds. 96 hours, we all still lose at the crib, so you know. That's all. You just gotta move on, man. Like that's what it is. For me personally, this was a great season. I don't care what anyone says. I was listening to y'all at the start of the stream. I seen David say, you know, he's already calling for changes, organizational changes. But it's just like, bro, like even you were the first one to say that you don't expect much from this team. You know, once the season started, and we were in a semifinal, and quite frankly, you know, I just don't think the Illuminati wanted us to go through. That's all. Like you hit the post 6 times across 2 games. That's a shit time, bro. Like 6 times, 6, 7, 8 times you hit the post. So, I mean, what else is there to be said? I think with how we came out in the first half, the game was over, like for the worst, because we didn't treat that semifinal. We didn't treat it as a semifinal in the first half. Our display in the first half was disgusting. Like if we were a serious team, we probably at least attempt to score a goal at half. But no, Dortmund were the better side. Even today, and the fact that we lost, bro, the Park 8. Also, the ultras putting those stupid fucking flares. I knew we weren't winning today, bro. I just knew it after that shit. After I seen the ultras with those fucking flares, man. Fucking losers, man.
No, you didn't like that.
Every time it just reminded me of Real Madrid 2018.
Wait, what does that mean?
What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Like, wait, what does the players remind you of Real Madrid 2019?
Because the last time that happened, Ronaldo
Because we lost.
was doing another Dark Knight. He had Dark Knight
Oh.
photos and shit.
Wait.
Man, that dude DJ, man. He just be aggravating people, bro. He knows what the fuck I meant, bro. Fucking annoying fuck.
Now, there's a lot of time he trolls as well. But people don't
Yeah,
seem to
man.
realize it sometimes.
No, man, that was one of the worst days, man. If we lose to Arsenal,
Honestly, Tosin, Mbappe made it all better, man.
yeah, knowing that the Mbappe era was over.
Yeah, that's bigger than a UCL, man.
Dortmund knocked
It
Milan
just-
out of the.
no, I just want to see when I was like, yeah, we've lost it.
Yo, you're cooked. You look so cooked.
Wait, so that Dortmund thing. Okay, so it's here more.
Oh my days! What the fuck? Oh my god, stop fucking sitting on the ground! Get up!
Get up, man. We hit the woodwork 5 times in this league against Dortmund. I can't accept it. Like, we bottled this so hard, man. Dortmund are fucking ass. Please get one goal, man.
Oh my days! What the fuck? I've never witnessed this in my life! How can I hit the woodwork 4 times?
Oh my god, get up.
How can you hit the woodwork 4 times? What the fuck?
No, Vitinha, look. How can we...
How? How are we losing to these bums? They are ass. They are straight ass. How are we losing to Dortmund? How are we losing to fucking Dortmund? This is embarrassing. This is pretty much worse than fucking United in 1819. This team is ass. They're garbage. They're fucking garbage. They're fucking garbage. It gotta be at least 7 minutes or something. These Dortmund players been diving the entire game. Four minutes at a time. What? It's embarrassing, man. We're embarrassing ourselves at home versus some bums. Oh my god, Dembele, man.
Yo, your face, dog. You're like red.
No, because this is when I deeped it. So this is when, fuck, we just got knocked out to fucking Dortmund, man.
Man, this is one of the worst days ever, man.
Would you say, like, I would maybe say only 18, 19, maybe worse.
Man, you know what would have surpassed 18-19?
What,
A
Villa?
couple of days ago, Villa. Yeah.
No, that Villa thing would have been disgusting, man.
No,
With
bro,
my
I watched
gimmick as well, I would have
bro,
been cooked.
yeah. Bro, I watched the best moments video. I don't know if you could Google the best moments video after they scored the 3-2. Your face had me crying. Even when you were nonchalant, I was crying.
Wait, do I say something?
Fuck, extremely happy. So ass. Fuck you, Mbappe, man. Fucking rat. Fucking rat. He's so ass. This is a do or die game, and you're fucking. I don't know why Mbappe is done. And I'm extremely happy that Mbappe left wing gimmick has also been exposed in this game. Man, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Wow, 415 people. No, safe. Why I'm laughing is the comments. I got 481 people watching. Appreciate it. But yeah, there ends.
Safe, shout out to you.
There
Man.
ends the Champions League journey for Paris Saint-Germain. It's heartbreaking, especially the way we lost. But that's football. That's football. It's funny how many Barca fans I'm seeing.
Yeah, it was hella Barca.
That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, they were rooting for us. You know, Liverpool fans doing the same this season, Tosin. Like when we lost to Villa, so many Liverpool fans there, thinking that we got knocked out. Wait, so Tosin, you meant the Aston Villa clips? PSG and Aston Villa best, like watch-along highlights?
Yeah, no. From the 3-2, like that shit is so funny.
Wow. I don't know if it was 900. I think my record is maybe Arsenal this season, I think.
You know, that shit gonna be broken. You're gonna break it again.
Oh, for the
With the-
final, yeah.
For the first leg.
I think this Arsenal semi will be the biggest, I think. And then, yeah, the final will be huge, man. We got to reach it. Wait, you said 3-2 goal. Wait, what? Oh, this is the wrong game.
Honestly,
This one.
too aggressively. What the fuck? He's just too quick. He's just too like Hakimi to just want like one or two touches. The boost was already halfway line, man. Great pass from Hakimi, Vitinha. Back to Hakimi. Oh, Hakimi, great pass. Let's go, Fabian.
Barcola, come on. No. Vara. Ah, good shot, Tim. Vitinha, keep it going. Neves, nice, keep it going. Fabian. Good ball, Barcola. Why did they let him? McGinn took like 5 touches in. McGinn. Oh my days.
And you see, Tosin, during when I saw the McGinn, I was never like go tackle him down because I was like, come on, that's McGinn, man.
Yeah.
McGinn. Oh my days. What the fuck are we doing, man? Why did they let him? McGinn took like 5 touches in central areas with nobody closing him at all, man. What an insane goal by John McGinn, man. Look at that. Why is nobody on him, man? Oh, what an insane goal, man. All right, look, we've laughed it out during the stream. Now we have to fucking play football, man. What the fuck? I have some question marks about Vitinha in the podcast, man. Because Vitinha like off the ball, man. Because he had to get onto him there. Come on, we need to score now immediately, man. I mean, it's like, you know, the goals that we scored in the first leg. It's an incredible goal from McGinn. I don't want to take anything away from that. Insane finish. But how he could take 5 touches in the center, bombing forward, nobody even trying to make it difficult for him. Like, they just give him all the time in the world to take that shot. Oh, what a save by Donna, man. That could easily have been a goal, man. What a save from Donna. Oh, what a save. And Barca just scored own goal from Ben Sabani. Oh, my days, man. Oh, Fabian gets cooked. Wait, what the fuck is Vitinha doing? I have nothing to say, man. All I can do. But how he could take 5 touches in the center, bombing forward, nobody even trying to make it difficult for him. Like, they just give him all the time in the world to take that shot. Oh, what a save by Donna, man. That could easily have been a goal, man. What a save from Donna. Oh, what a save. And Barca just scored own goal from Ben Sabani. Oh, my days, man. Oh, Fabian gets cooked. Wait, what the fuck is Vitinha doing? I have nothing to say, man. All I can do is shout out to Villa, man. Taking their chances, making it difficult for us. What the fuck is Fabian and Vitinha doing, man? All right, I need to turn the commentator off, man. Because he's just a Premier League commentator, just, you know, just shitting around. Look at fucking Vitinha. That's fucking absolutely embarrassing. At least Fabian went too aggressive. Still bad for Fabian. But at least Fabian went in too aggressive. What the fuck is Vitinha doing?
Wait, yeah.
And now Villa only need...
Yo, you had me cry when you said I'm gonna turn this commentator off.
Yeah, because the commentators, Tosin, they were like, oh, it's happening again. It's another remontada against PSG. PSG bottling in the Champions League. Like, yeah, fuck tennis.
Oh, bro. Like, bro, you were also like, all I have to say is shout out to Villa. Like, low-key, you ain't want to say that shit.
No, they fought hard. Like, they pushed back. When it was 5-1, I thought they had no belief left. But shout out to Villa.
You want goal?
What the fuck is it?
No, I don't know. Because all the 3 goals, we can do so much better, man. What the fuck? Vitinha has costed us all 3 goals, I feel, defensively. It's not costed us, but he's been part of all the 3 goals we've conceded, man. Oh my god, what a huge save by Donna. Oh my days, what a huge save by Donna there. What the fuck is going on, man? Like, save and parries it away so McGinn can't rebound that. And now I think we'll have a corner. We should be ashamed, man. We should fucking be ashamed, man. Oh my god. Oh my days. Only 1 goal, which means like Villa don't have to push up too much or leave too much space. We have to get a goal, man. Then was nice. Fabian. Vara. Man, considering those 3 goals, man, we're gonna have some question marks after this game, man. That's completely unacceptable. Like, the first goal, I was like, okay, it's 1 out of 5. But the second goal, absolutely. Then the third goal, man. Oh my god, man. And like, we haven't been bad this game. It's just, it's like, I wouldn't even, maybe, yeah, Vitinha for that third goal, it's an individual mistake, but it's just, not physical, not going into contact. We're like, nah, what's McGinn gonna do? He can't have that fucking mentality, man. Hey, do it, man. Oh, do it. That's Fabian Neves. Neves to Fabian. Come on. Come on, the boys. This is your opportunity, the boys.
After those 2 goals, like, I was calm.
You say by Donna. I said, so should have been kept on, man. Oh, yeah, that's the boys, please, the boys. You gotta do it in the center. No, Dembele, no, that's the wrong play. You gotta put in do it there. That's the wrong play. You gotta put in do it there. I love the confidence, but you have to put, like, the opening was there. Look, when you cut inside there, bomb, you play it immediately. No, Dembele. That's the wrong play, Dembele, man. No, Dembele, man.
Nah, but also like the end where you like celebrate at full time. It's just like you're so
say Donna was not
relieved, bro.
Is it here?
Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, man. Donnarumma with the long ball. Let's go. Come on, man. It should have not been this tough. But we get the W only, baby. Oi. Let's go, man. Let's go. Donna, man. He's the first one I have to prop, man. Gianluigi Donnarumma.
Someone mentioned it in the chat before. I think we have to go back to this one, Tosin. You know which one I'm talking about.
But this is ridiculous, man.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's not even a foul. It's not a fucking foul. Bro, Barcola, go straight, go straight. You don't even. Why you got your right foot? Oh, good ball.
Oh, nice. On that left side, they're cooking us.
Oh my.
That's a foul.
Oh
No foul.
my days. Oh my. How are we losing this shit, man? What the fuck?
It's that fucking guard. That right hand side is a joke.
Donnarumma, you fucking think, nigga.
Donnarumma is embarrassing. How do you not come out for that? Brock, it's always a shit nigga that got to score. It's always average or Martinelli or some shit.
Oh my.
You know what? We were always bound to concede. Now, what I actually want to see is what we propose offensively now. What are we going to show? What are we going to propose offensively? Let me just see that. Let me see what we're going to propose offensively. Because
Vitinho, do it. Oh my.
do it. What the fuck? Do it. What the fuck? Even a good pass.
What's your name?
Okay.
Let me see what we're going to propose offensively. Because
Vitinho, do it. Oh my.
do it. What the fuck? Do it. What the fuck? Even a good pass.
What's your name?
Okay. Oh, good pass.
Oh, what a ball.
Let's go, Barcola.
You want to get the fuck?
Barcola.
No, what the fuck are you doing?
Come on.
Oh my.
It was kind of slick. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to ball roll around. It would have looked nutty.
Jose, it's UCL. It's not Ligue 1. This is the fan. A good chance. Barcola has got it on the left. Okay.
Oh, you gotta cut that back though.
He should.
Cut it back.
Let's keep it up. What the fuck, Vitinho, man? Nice, Nuno.
Man, he's so like I'm telling you, it was just one.
Nothing,
Like,
nothing,
that's why-
Still, no.
Nah, that's all he's good at, shielding the ball. It's because that's all he does. That's all he can do, man.
Fuck, why we? This was so unnecessary, man.
These gimmicks, man, just embarrassing.
Oh no.
Oh.
You know, Donna needs to. Oh my god, I was about to say something fucked up. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say something like Donna, but this is ridiculous, man.
Oh,
This is absolutely ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, man. Who the fuck you clapping for, Morris? Shut your bitch ass up.
And it's Nuno who gave away this completely unnecessary set piece. Look at Barcola.
No, but we should still attack that. Somebody, that's off. Is it off? Is it off?
Probably not.
Are they gonna give that to Saka? What is Donna doing? What is Donna doing? What the fuck is Donna doing?
Oh my
What is
days.
Donna doing? What is Donna doing? Donna actually may not have been fit to start this game. If this, look, I'm just saying this right now. If this gets to 4,
No, Tosa, we're coming back, man. Arsenal been shit this game. I don't care.
I agree, but that's the thing. We haven't been able to pin Arsenal. Have we pinned Arsenal back at all?
Barely.
That's perfect summary, Tosin. You thinking 4-0, I think you come back. Nothing. Just lost.
It just stayed the same.
Yeah, exactly, Lee. No, Lee, because I was like crashing out in the game. I think if we concede like a last minute goal, then you will hear the crash out after. But and Lee, as a person who I am, I'm not really someone that will. For example, why I was mad in the beginning of the season, Lee, and extra mad is because I knew the second game would be ass. It's not like just we lost one game; we are in terrible form. So the anger just kept building up, and it was fucking Lucho's egotistical fucking dickness that was fucking us around. But no, and I was crashing out throughout the game. Like every single crossbar hit, Lee, that was part of the crash out. So then I was just completely dead when the game finished, man. Just lost to Dortmund. But yeah, that's what we've gone through.
Over, man. I just went on SofaScore.
I'm gonna ban him. Yep, this is the new Paris Saint-Germain, no superstars. Instead, you have a superstar manager, an egomaniac, a dictator.
It's over, man. I just went on SofaScore. Game's over.
Oh my god. This is so fucking embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing.
You had the right scoreline.
Yeah.
You had the right score. Just a wrong team.
Yeah, I don't know. Lucho Tosin. Questionable in 3 out of his past 4 games.
Yeah, swirling on Lucho. Please turn this fucking stream off, man. Please.
We're Baran. Oh, so
There's a moment.
Oh.
You always. Oh, what a ball.
Let's go, Barcola.
You want to get the back?
Barcola.
No, what the fuck are you doing?
Come on.
Oh my.
It was kind of slick. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to ball roll around. It would have looked nutty.
It's UCL. It's not Ligue 1. This is the fan. A good chance. Barcola has got it on the left. Okay.
No, Donna's embarrassing. Donna's embarrassing.
How so late on that?
Donna is embarrassing.
Turn, man. Get the ball, Barcola. Nuno, you bum. God damn.
Hello. Nuno,
Drop
come
it
shoot
in.
that shit. Oh, no, he deserved it. Oh, he deserved that so much.
Come on, let's keep going.
Like, damn, it's not rocket
Oh, he
science.
deserved
Fucking
it.
pass
Oh,
ball.
Nuno deserved that.
Saka gets bodied.
Oh, Nuno deserved that.
Suddenly by such a pussy defender. Van Dijk never got dribble pass. He just backs off.
Oh, we're so unlucky. We're so fucking unlucky.
Nice. Nice. Okay, you see Hakimi.
Ooh, Hakimi.
Hakimi's insane. Hakimi's insane. Oh. Hakimi's fucking insane. How did he get to that? Califure's food, man.
Oh, what?
Listen, that first leg. That first leg is insane, man. I already know it, Tosin.
Nah, we're coming here to right the wrongs from this stream, bro. It's gonna be the opposite. It's a 180. It's gonna be a complete 180, bro. We were raging in this stream. This
Oh,
we're just gonna be dancing, bro. Yo. Nah, the chat killing me, bro. Yo, Lee, relax. Nah, when Nuno hit the post, that was such bullshit, bro. Like, nah, that shit hurt me, bro, when he hit the post. Cause he cooked. He cooked so much on that. He cooked Saka so bad on that play. But now the narrative coming out of that game was, oh, Saka cooked him. No.
oh, I call my man. And then we have this. This one is the most recent one, Tosin.
Oh shit, they could.
Wait, Slam, you can't hear me?
Back here now, they like froze for a little bit.
Oh, okay, my bad. No. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no, we still need more.
If he scored this year too.
No, are you sure? No, I don't think so. They can still equal.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you're right. If you score,
If he scores, it's over.
Come on, do it. That's gonna do it. Do it. No. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Anfield what?
Damn, see you in the final. Mo.
I don't care, man. We won the UCL, man. This is the Champions League, man. We've already won it, man. Salah Satanic Ballon d'Or is over as well, man. We did this for football. This was for football. Anfield agenda gone. No, Anfield gimmick gone. No Salah Ballon d'Or. Oh, Buki. Where's the Liverpool fans? I don't see any Liverpool fans in the chat. I don't,
Listen, bro. At least you have the league title, so.
This is a huge mental victory, man. Victory, man.
Great victory.
Yo, Tosin, I know that both Phil and Slime wanted us to lose.
Yeah, for
Just hear
sure.
them. They're like, oh, yeah, good. Happy for you, man.
Nah, next week's
another one from-
stream.
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Phil can join.
Oof. Entire party.
Actually, nah, fuck that. I don't want Phil in there. I'm not gonna lie.
And they say you
Let's
said
go. Long ball. Push it, Marquis. Goddamn, nigga.
Yeah, give me that shit. Give me that shit.
Pacho, say, give me that.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Nuno, how you get cooked there? Play that between the lines. You gotta play that quick, Pacho. Pacho, you gotta play that quick. Can't hesitate. Let's go. Long ball. Push it, Marquis. Goddamn, nigga.
Yeah, give me that shit. Give me that shit.
Pacho, say, give me that.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Nuno, how you get cooked there? Play that between the lines. You gotta play that quick, Pacho. Pacho, you gotta play that quick. Can't hesitate. The players will.
So you're saying we're not pressing the high?
See, now they going long. No! That's a foul. That's a yellow. That's actually a yellow. That's a yellow on Martinelli.
Yeah, you know what? Not respect to Arsenal, but I'm happy that they're not doing well as some were expected. All right, we're giving away position a bit too easily. We have to focus on keeping the ball. Saka. Let's win that.
Oh, let's win that. Win it. There you go.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Yeah, and chat is saying the last one, Tosin. This is the one I'm mostly embarrassed about. Because for people in the chat, for you guys to understand, when you are like in a YouTube channel, like me and Tosin are at the moment, you basically say your thoughts. And yeah, if there's anything I can take back, I do take back what I said. But that's exactly how I felt in that moment. So actually, I don't take it back. That's exactly
What are you talking? What are you referring to?
It was when we conceded the second goal versus City. We're 2-0.
Lucho out and all that shit.
Yeah. Not even more than that.
Oh shit! What did you say?
Do his picture in the lineup and Google nobody has except PSG fans. City ending this first half. Good. Oh, good. This is neutral ball. This is neutral ball. At the end of the day, this all goes to fucking neutral. This is the football that he wants to play. He's the only one to blame. What the fuck is Nuno doing, man? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's honestly embarrassing. Still our guard.
It's coming.
You shut the fuck up, commentator, man. Stop blazing City, man. Oh, PSG is gonna be tough next game. It's 52nd minute, man. So much agenda, man. No, I'm turning off commentator. I'm turning off commentator. And now Grealish, huge chance. And there comes the second. Let's go. Vamos, City. Vamos. Yeah, let's go. No, I don't care anymore. I really don't care. I want us to lose because then Luch will be sacked. I'm tired of this project. I'm tired. Look at Marquinhos here. Marquinhos. Fucking something. Why is he standing there and giving Grealish all the time in the world to make that pass? But what the fuck is Vitinha doing? Look at Vitinha. I don't care about the game anymore. I'm just gonna watch it because I have to. Because these players, they do not deserve anything. Marquinhos has to be shit, man. I can't deal with it. They can't say UCL mistakes. What the fuck is he doing, man? Marquinhos just stands there. Vitinha as well. No, we don't deserve to go through the knockout stage, man. This is embarrassing. And still, Dembele hasn't fucking touched the ball. 10 minutes, he hasn't touched the ball. And now we're going to shadow one and sub up. I don't fucking care, man. Now Lucha gotta fucking leave. I'm tired of this. This is his fucking football. This is his fucking football. But Nuno Marquinhos, man, Vitinha, man, what the fuck? And shout out to Donald, man. He made a huge save for Bernardo Silva for that Grealish goal, and then was really close on getting on Haaland. Let's go, Barcola. Huge by Barcola. I'm not happy. Until we're up, I'm not gonna be happy. Dembele, man, you're my fucking hero, man. First touch of the game, he scores. Dembele, man, best fucking player in the world, man. Better not be upset. Yo, Barcola actually fucking cooked whoever that was. Bradley, man. Shout out to Bradley. Quick reaction, let's go. I said that. Now, until it's 2-2, until we're back, I'm just gonna be here silent watching. Huge goal, Dembele! Barcola cooked the shit out of who that was, man. Good shit, Hakimi. Yeah, we'll get that Instagram picture later. Which is great. Now that they've been Charlotte, come on. No, you gotta win that nice now. Fabian, let's go Barcola. Good try, Pacho. Come on, then, boys. We gotta win that. Good shit, Neves, man. Coach, she's so ass. Fabian, do it. Barcola! We're back!
Wait, Justin, do you want to hear?
We did it, baby!
Wouldn't you like to have fun?
Wait, after the 1-0, right? After the 2-0, I can't remember what you said.
What would you say?
I can't remember. How did you react after the 2-0, the Haaland goal?
Yeah, that's what you were saying, bro.
For 50 minutes, you lose it in 1 second, and this happened. So much agenda, man. No, I'm turning off commentator. And now Grealish, huge chance. And there comes the second. Let's go. Vamos, City. Vamos. Yeah, let's go. No, I don't care anymore. I really don't care. I want us to lose because then Luch will be sacked. I'm tired of this project. I'm tired. Look at Marquinhos here. Marquinhos. Shift to something. Why is he standing there and giving Grealish all the time in the world to make that pass? But what the fuck is Vitinha doing? Shift to something. Why is he standing there and giving Grealish all the time in the world to make that pass? But what the fuck is Vitinha doing? Look at Vitinha. I don't care about the game anymore. I'm just gonna watch it because I have to. Because these players, they do not deserve anything. Marquinhos has to be shit, man. I can't deal with it. They can't say UCL mistakes. What the fuck is he doing, man? Marquinhos just stands there. Vitinha as well. No, we don't deserve to go through the knockout stage, man. This is embarrassing. And still, Dembele hasn't fucking touched the ball. 10 minutes, he hasn't touched the ball. And now we're going to shadow one and sub up. I don't fucking care, man. Now Lucha gotta fucking leave. I'm tired of this. This is his fucking football. But Nuno Marquinhos, man, Vitinha, man, what the fuck? And shout out to Donald, man. He made a huge save for Bernardo Silva for that Grealish goal, and then was really close on getting on Haaland. Let's go, Barcola. Huge by Barcola. Dembele! I'm not happy. Until we're up, I'm not gonna be happy. Dembele, man, you're my fucking hero, man. First touch of the game, he scores. The boost, man. Best fucking player in the world, man. Best fucking player in the world, man. Better not be offside. Yo, my call actually fucking cooked whoever that was. Bradley, man. Shout out to Bradley. Shout out to Bradley. Quick reaction. Let's go. I said that. Now, until it's 2-2, until we're back, I'm just gonna be here silent watching. Huge goddamn wood.
Nah, TS9. That's PSG on the luch. Look, if we're totally honest with
Wait,
ourselves.
what? Go to the post match of that game. Go to the post match of that game. I want to see what I said in that game.
If we're totally honest with ourselves, PSG in the Champions League has always been tough to watch as a supporter. But PSG in the Champions League under Luis Enrique, despite us reaching now 2 semifinals, has been by far the fucking worst period as a PSG fan in the UCL. Just watching the games. Like, we've lost so many fucking times.
Honestly,
We've lost at least 10 times, man.
No.
10 times.
You know what? We got to look at each individual manager starting from the Mbappe era till now, and tell me one singular knockout phase game that you were comfortable in. Just comfortable. Like, for example, if you're a Barca fan, I'm sure Barca fans were super comfortable after, let's say, one of the Benfica games, one of the Dortmund games, right? Because they won those games like 4-0, 4-1, or whatever. Name me one game in the knockout phase in the Mbappe, from the Mbappe era till now where you were comfortable. It was a comfortable viewing.
Maybe I was there when we were gonna play Barca that season, but then Neymar and Di Maria missed, so I would say that went away then.
It's because 17-18, you had the Madrid tie. We lost that. Not comfortable at all.
Okay, when we were supposed to play United, I was very confident. Yeah, United.
I wasn't confident. Were you okay? Even the second leg when we bottled it. I mean,
no. What do you mean by
it?
Obviously, I was sad when we got knocked out, or what?
But were you comfortable in the first leg when we won 3-1?
2-0?
Or 2-0, not 3-1. You're right, 2-0.
Yeah. 2-0. Pogba got a red card. Yeah, we're breezing.
Pogba only got a red card after the 2-0. But before that, I don't think I was comfortable in that game. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I knew we were the better team, but I wasn't comfortable. Because it was still 0-0. It was still 0-0 at halftime in that game, if I remember correctly. Okay, so that's that. 1920.
Yeah.
Okay, Leipzig. Leipzig is the only game. That's the first game where I will say like I was comfortable. Leipzig semifinal.
Okay.
So that's one.
Yeah, after that, another again.
Yeah, then after
Sociedad last season. Even Barca last season, I was very confident going into the Barca game.
No, but you weren't comfortable. Were you comfortable? Like you weren't on the edge of your seat in that game? Bro, come on, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I thought you meant like going into the tie. You mean like throughout the tie? Okay, I would say
watching the game, knowing, yeah, we're so much better. We're gonna go through pretty easily.
Sociedad, recent one.
Basically, how you feel. Basically, almost how you feel when you watch a Ligue 1 game, bro. Like you know we're gonna win 3-0, 4-0.
Okay. Sociedad, United.
Okay, so United 18-19.
Yeah, until basically the Buffon mistake for the Lukaku second goal.
Okay.
But even then, Tosin, I was calm. I was like, yeah, we're gonna go through. And they got fucking penned last minute, man. That was fucking.
No, that was one of the worst nights of my life.
VAR just came in. You know, when VAR was introduced, I was like, Tosin, it's finally gonna help us after the remontadas and the fucking dog red and the Chelseas and shit. But it went against us. I think that was the first VAR decision in the UCL
against,
as well.
Yeah, and it fucked us, right? I would say from this season, it's been the Brest ties because they're probably like
that's like a half knockout tie.
Yeah, that shit don't really count low key. And then before that, like you said, Sociedad, bro. Like I was comfortable. Actually, before the second leg, yeah, like second leg. By the second leg, I was comfortable. But before the second leg, I mean, it was still 0-0 at halftime. You know, at halftime, people were saying that Sociedad were better than us.
I do agree. Yeah, I remember.
Bro, like so it's not just a Lucho thing. I swear it's a PSG thing. We can never have comfort
I know,
watching these.
Tosin. The main difference between Lucho and previous ones, Tosin, is the group stage. We've never been pounded in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
group stage and nearly
yeah.
gotten knocked out like under Lucho. But I don't blame it. It's a new manager, it's a new team, a young team as well. So, but like as a supporter, no, man, fucking hell, man. I've gone confidently into so many games as well. When we got thrashed versus Newcastle, lost versus Arsenal, lost Barca first leg. The only loss that didn't hurt was Liverpool 1-0. That didn't hurt because I knew we were gonna go through. I was like, yeah, Liverpool can celebrate this week.
It didn't.
I was
It didn't
I
hurt.
was more
But look,
confident after the first leg than
yeah,
before.
I knew we would. I had that same feeling too because I said the same shit. I think we're gonna go through, but I didn't. I wasn't angry after the 1-0 loss. I was like, yeah,
Same,
what
same.
we've shown is that we're much better. And honestly, if you look at if you listen to, all the different outlets that were talking about the game, the different media outlets, you know, they were all just on our nuts. They're like, wow, PSG
Yeah,
are
yeah.
incredible. Yeah.
Arsenal. Arsenal FC versus Paris Saint-Germain.
I feel like that's the game that we're gonna be comfortable in. I really do feel that way.
I have no clue how this game is going to be played. Is Arsenal going to step up high? Are they? Do you
They
want to
have
give this PSG chance an easy goal?
when you're playing Declan Rice as your six, you have to press.
Yeah, but
I feel like
that's only if we press.
no, they'll press us, man. They'll press us. They won't want us to just have the ball the whole time. They pressed us in the first meeting. I don't see why they won't press us
This
next
is
week.
different and just personnel. Due Kang Barcola to Dembele Kvara Barcola. Basically, Barcola chosen with his two older brothers. We sent Barcola there with some random fucking Asian kid and Due. Now we're giving him the artillery. Osman Dembele, Vicha Kvara. Oh my!
Yeah, we're gonna cook. We're definitely gonna cook.
10 defeats under Lucha in the Champions League.
We've lost 10 times. What? That's too much, man. I'm not gonna lie.
That is too much. Even for like a rebuild and everything is too much, man.
yeah. The thing is, a lot of those losses, some of them don't mean it. Like most of them don't mean anything because they're from the group stages and we ended up going through, and then some of them are in these different ties, right, where we ended up
Yeah.
going through as well.
Yeah, so like Sociedad is the only comfortable tie we've had, apart from Brest. None,
Yeah, I would say
none of
so.
the other have been like comfortable.
No,
Aston Villa was supposed to be comfortable. No, it was too comfortable. Aston Villa
yeah,
was too
that's a
comfortable.
good point. That's the right word. It was too comfortable, bro.
5-1 up, 30 minutes in, 60 minutes to go. Wow.
Yeah, that was too comfortable, bro. Because when you're 5-1 up on aggregate, at that point, this is why you actually have to kill teams, bro. Even when you're 5-1 up. When you're 5-1 up, like, from our point of view and the players' point of view, they thought, yeah, this shit is done. If you're Villa, you just say, let's just keep going. Let's keep going and going and going and going. Like, it's over now. Like, maybe it's really over. Let's just keep going. Like, we have nothing to lose at this point. So let's just throw the kitchen sink, everything at them. And that's what they did. And they scored 3 unanswered goals, bro. That's like, and man, letting those goals back to back, that's what scared me the most. I'm not gonna lie. It was just too quick.
Yeah, and it's like if they can get 2 quick goals like this, they could get one like in 30 minutes left of the game now. Should have U-shaped it until the end. Facts, like U-shape, and then I remember we did that to Stuttgart. Stuttgart, we were up 4-0. I remember we just U-shaped it, had some, deep attacks at the end. I don't know why we didn't do that. Is that on Lucho? Is that on the players? Probably on all of them. Probably like we've talked about the players being arrogant, but Lucho is probably arrogant too.
Yeah, I agree. Lucho's very arrogant. Like every player on the team was very arrogant at 5-1. Everyone, every single one of them.
Yeah.
They were all arrogant. Did you see Dembouz and Hakimi talking about that chance where Dembouz scored, but it was disallowed?
No, what was this?
Oh, so there's this YouTube channel on it's called Mesopotamia.
Okay.
And what he does is he records players during games. So there's the one where he records Dembele. He's recorded Benzema. He recorded Benzema during his Champions League run in 2022. Like all his reactions and stuff. There's a recent one of Dembele versus Villa, the away game. And at the end, it's like in the 15th minute or something. You can look for it if you want. He's just talking with Hakimi about that chance. Oh yeah, that's the video. Yeah.
Yo, bonne nuit, frère.
Good night, bro. Go to the 15th minute. Yeah, it's around here. Yeah. Okay, I think he's talking with Kamara. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
But why is Dembouz doing this gimmick? Look, if he doesn't fucking drop a hat trick on Arsenal, all of this was fake, man. It's moving like a Mbappe, man. Because Joseph, it feels a bit gimmicky. No? Like he's doing it for cameras.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. Like he gotta show out now against Arsenal. Like if you're as serious as you're showing after these games, then you gotta go crazy on versus Arsenal. But man, I'm gonna say this though. I know this is superstitious to say, but these jerseys haven't failed us yet, man. We lost 3-2, but we still won the tie.
Yeah,
it's good fortune, man.
No, these kids, absolutely stunning, man. Special kids. Well, oh, so that's when the game finished.
Yeah.
There was no gesture, nothing.
Oh no! Okay, it's not for the cameras. He's pretty pissed. Let's not even lie.
That this is.
Nah, it ain't a gimmick. He made so many good runs that game and no one gave him the ball. Nah, man, honestly, I kind of agree, bro. It's like the only time they really started looking for Dembouz is when we were 3-2 down, bro. It's like, oh, now that we're 3-2 down, let's start to give Dembouz the ball. It's like, damn, bro. Like we just mismanaged that game so badly. Like,
Yeah. It showed that we are like a young, immature team a bit. Like if that was a more
yeah,
experienced team, Tosin, they just killed the game off. I think they
bro.
were.
I'm not gonna lie, we would have lost like 6-2. The way we were crying. Like it could have been some 6-2 type team, bro. But yo, I watched Barca's against Dortmund. Theirs could have been just as bad. Because like they were up, they had the own goal, so it was 2-1. But then they scored and made it 3-1, right? And then a couple minutes later, just a couple minutes later after that, Julian Brandt scored a fourth, and it was 4-1.
Oh yeah,
But
that
it
was
got
that one.
up far, and it was a really tight call. If that call gets made, Barca probably lose that game 6-1. I swear. They probably crumble from that point. Bro, Champions League is crazy, man. It's such a moments tournament.
Yeah. Momentum, you said before, I think. Okay, Tosin, this is a bit of a sad video, bro.
Did it! Big Bong? Big Bong!
You made it! Go save Riley!
Oh, get that gay shit out of here, man. Nothing sad about that, man. Mbappe would definitely. I know Mbappe is rooting like hell for an Arsenal Inter final.
Biggest one.
Yeah, like if he can just if he gets an Arsenal Inter final, he's relaxing. You know, he don't care at that point.
Yeah. He would hate if
But
we
if it's a
went into
PSG,
that
if it's a PSG Barca final, oh my God, he's so cooked. He's so cooked. If it's
no,
PSG Barca.
he still supports Barca there.
Yeah, actually, yeah, part of him would prefer Barca to win that. Yeah, it would. He would. Yeah,
like for his own
but
legacy.
it's still like for him, it's like not PSG number one and not Barca number two. So anything else, he'll roll with it. Whereas Madridistas, all Madridistas, they're just like no Barca. As long as it's not Barca, I'm good.
No, Madrid fans support us, Tosin. Plus, they hate Arsenal because Arsenal embarrassed them. So we got Madrid fans on the bandwagon this entire run.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to all the Madridistas out there. The Madridistas. You know, some might call me an ally of you guys. You know, like safe and it. But that's fine with me, man. Mbappe will support Arsenal because of Henry.
think Mbappe cares about Henry. And this entire Henry legacy thing, like, people just are overrating it. Like, Henry is not that guy. Like, in France, it's Zidane. Like, not Henry. I
Yeah,
think Benzema might be more influential than Henry.
I don't know about influential, but Benzema's a better player than Henry, in my
But
opinion.
don't think influential?
I don't know how you gauge influence. I'm just talking like player for player. I think Benzema is a more complete player than Henry. Benzema's so underrated, man. Like Benzema, honestly, is like he kind of gives me like Dembele vibes in the sense that like he's so good, but he just sacrificed his game to play at an elite team. Then once he got given the responsibility to be the main man, he just showed what he was. Like that's kind of what Dembele is showing this season too. Just give me that responsibility. Players when they're given responsibility and they get to show, the full palette, you know, everything that they really got in their locker, it's a different vibe. Oh, when everything goes to poor PSG, you're always welcome. That won't be happening anytime soon, G. But nah, man. I mean, I don't want to say I love Madrid, but I've always preferred them to Barca. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Barca are just gross, dude. I can't stand them. And the thing with Madrid is like, I think like we got Di Maria. We didn't get Di Maria from Madrid, but I mean, you know, Di Maria is a legend, man.
Yes.
Like, would you say Di Maria Di Maria dropped a man of the match performance in the most important game in Madrid's history in the 21st century. And that was the La Decima game, right? He dropped a man of the match performance in probably the most important game of that century for Madrid. Then he comes to PSG, he makes history here as well. All-time top assister.
But by the way, we didn't talk about this, but if anyone knows in the chat, like, is he injured?
Which player? Who are you talking about?
Saka. Like he
How
has
would
to
he
play
be
off.
injured? Well, let me see
Injured
the challenge.
really bad on the ankle. Let me find video.
Yeah, that's I mean, it don't make much of a difference. Saka's probably not even healthy, to be honest. He's probably playing at like 60-70% fitness. And he probably just got rushed back from his injury.
Yeah. It's a trick. No, Saka's fine. Okay.
PSG always want to buy Barca players. Is that true? I mean, let's think about it. Neymar, Messi, Dembele, Lamine Yamal. Yeah, there might be a pattern there. Bro, if we get Lamine, bro, the 180 you're about to do is going to be so funny. Like, oh, it's going to be so funny, bro, that when that day comes. I really think we're going to do it, though. I'm not kidding. Like,
I really think we're gonna do it.
No, I think there's a high possibility we could do it. It's just not now. But I hope he fixes himself until then.
Nah, he can do all of what he do at PSG. It's not a problem. Like, what's the yo? But you know they be cooking you though, like, or you're like you hate him because he's arrogant, and then you're like, and then people be like, yo, but you rep the most arrogant athlete of all time in Ibra.
Yeah, I remember Junior brought up, and I said like 90% of the stuff people say Ibra is arrogant for, he's not really arrogant.
But Ibra is a cocky son of a bitch. Let's not lie, and that's part of why I actually love him. Like, I think
I never felt he
Ibra
was.
could do that.
I felt he did it like in a joking way. Like he did it in. I don't know. I didn't hate it in the way he did it, Tosin.
But you've read his biography, bro. Have you not read his autobiography?
You know, I've read this book, yeah.
Yeah. Like, bro, he said a lot of cocky things on that shit.
What did he say? I just don't remember exactly what you want to bring up.
I mean, he was pissed at Pep. Like, he said that you have a Ferrari and you're using me like a fucking
how
Toyota
was that
Corolla.
arrogant?
I mean, he
but
likened
how was that
himself to a
arrogant?
Ferrari, a sports car.
No, I mean that's not really the thing. Why he said that it was because Pep was playing him on the wing. It's like if Haaland was playing on the wing. He's basically saying, you bought me because Ibra Tosin, you gotta remember, they paid like 65 million plus Samuel Eto'o in his late prime years.
Yeah,
Like that's
a
probably
yeah.
when you go in inflation and everything, that's like one of the most expensive transfers of all time. They bought him, he cooked
100%.
up in the first 10 games, and then he started playing him on the wing. And Ibra was like, you bought fucking Ferrari, you paid all of that money, gave away Eto'o, and now you're using me like a fucking Toyota on the wing? Are you serious? So I would completely disagree that Ibra was arrogant in that situation. It was completely honest. Like, and again, this is Barca's fault. I don't know why they bought Ibra for just 10 games to go and then be like, no. It's actually because fucking Messi went to Pep. Messi was like, no, let me go back to false nine. Ibra is outshining me. He did it in Mbappe. Like a rat. A rat. So now shout out to Ibra, man. Standing up to corruption and Satanism. And he's always talked shit about Pep as well. Like he has a true Pep agenda for that. Because he basically ruined something that could have happened in Ibra's career, Tosin. That was Ibra's prime. Went to Barca, and then he had to start over his career again. So, as someone that supports Ibra and wanted the best for him, now fuck Pep. Pep ruined potentially what could have been with Ibra. Because all Ibra needed for the PR, Tosin, was that UCL, man. If he had the UCL, it would have been different, especially with the Barca PR as well. So, he has blood on his hands, man.
But that's the thing, though. Like Ibra, he's just said some arrogant shit. But I get what you're saying.
Yo, how can I say? I've never seen Ibra come out and.
Bro, the man be committing shirk every day.
No, the God stuff again. The thing is, it's all fucking jokes, man. He's just the God thing. I don't excuse. Like you can't joke about that stuff, but like if you've watched every single Ibra interview and everything, you would understand.
If Lamine came
man.
out and said, I'm the Prince of Barca or something, nigga, you would go off on it. What do you say?
No, but you know, I do agree he's the Prince of. Okay, do you know what he said, Tosin? He said he's the best player at Barca. What do you think about that?
I don't think he said that. I think he said me and Pedri are like the key players or something. That's what he said. He didn't say he himself. He said like me and Pedri are like, I mean, and he's not wrong. I mean, they generate the most football on the team, so. Lamine is arrogant. It's just that Lamine is a dork. That's why I'm not a Lamine guy, bro. I stand, fully fledged in my Lamine agenda and acknowledge it as such,
Yeah, but
Whereas,
you won.
Yeah. Come to the dark side. I'm trying to recruit him to the dark side. Like, Lamina's just the cocky kid, man. Rafinha's the arrogant one. Rafinha, man. Like,
Rafinha Tosin, all the Ballon d'Or talk has gone to his head, man. He thinks he's him.
bro, you said that you love him because he's humble. You were calling that man
I
humble
know.
like a month ago.
No, since the Argentina game, he's ruined it, man. He's ruined it. It was that interview he had before the Argentina game. Since then, he's been. I don't know what's wrong with him, man.
And he stinks, man. He's just not good at like. Yeah, he's having a great season and all, but it's whatever, man. It's genuinely.
Just talk about him as a goal scorer, Tosin, in the UCL this season, and even assists as well. Just as a danger man, moments merchant.
No, even in the last league game, he was cooking. What game was that? The game he scored the last minute penalty.
Celta Vigo.
Yeah, he was dribbling in that game, bro. Like, he's in crazy confidence. He was actually getting past markers in that game. Like, I couldn't believe the shit I was watching. That's what Flick system be doing to dudes, man. Just make them think they're better than they are. This Rafinha season screams of Mertens 2017. Man, respect Mertens. Honestly, respect Mertens. I ain't even gonna lie. Dries Mertens was a genius. Like, when he played center forward during that year, like, he wasn't even playing false nine. He was playing center forward. He was scoring center forward like goals. Like, Rafinha, this is just some fake shit that we watching. Rafinha is a system player. Like, what I love about our team is we don't, like, sure, we deploy a system, but we don't have system players, bro. Like, Kvicha Kvaratskhelia is not a system player. Ousmane Dembele is not a system player. Desire Doué is not a system player. Barcola is not a system player, dude.
Hakimi
is not a system player. If anything, Hakimi's adjusting to the system. Like, he's adopted the system. Who?
Markey?
Markey's irrelevant.
Maybe Markey.
So he's irrelevant. It doesn't matter if he's a system player or not. Rafinha is a pure system player, man. I don't like Ibrahimovic treats us like a third division side surviving because of him. Selfish, arrogant, Swedish clown. No, I don't mean as a player. Oh yeah, I get what you mean, Baron. I get what you mean, G. Tosin, thoughts on Lamine future 10 gimmick? Yeah, I don't see what others are seeing personally. I do think right now his best football should be played on the flank. If he does move centrally, he's gonna probably have to be more of a goal threat to play centrally, which is possible. I mean, he can always improve in that area of his game. But right now, I mean, at least for the foreseeable future, that's like the next 2 to 3 years, I don't think he should they should tamper with his positioning on the pitch. I think he should just stay on the right flank, do his thing.
Yo, Tosin,
Yep.
I think it's time.
All right, G.
Will you be here tomorrow for the game?
Yeah. I'll probably be a bit late, but yeah, I'll join.
And
Let's
then
just hope
obviously we
win
play
by a
on
big score.
Friday.
What? Not Saturday?
Let me double check.
Okay, I get it. I get why we play on Friday, because our game is on Tuesday. Damn. The
But
games are coming thick and fast.
but yeah, that game probably talk. Then maybe some
For Friday, what do you think? Do you think we rotate that much? Because we just played that. We're playing tomorrow, right? Tuesday. It's like, damn.
that's the thing. I don't know. I think it will once again be like off rotated, but still a lot of starters. But I don't really know who. Maybe the ones that get subbed out this game, and the players that did not start this game. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll catch you later, G.
That is always a pleasure, man. Take care, bro. Peace out.
Peace.
All right, then, beautiful buddy, Saint-Germain family. There's 63 people that are currently watching. Shout out to you guys. Shout out for the yeah, just happy you enjoy you guys. You guys are enjoying the content. Big week, big weeks, big. We just have the last stress left, both for the PSG players and myself. So just gotta keep it going. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this pre-match podcast. We'll be live tomorrow with the live watch along and the post-match podcast of Paris Saint-Germain versus Nantes. No, Ninja, I scheduled it the wrong time. It should have been 12 and not 11. You think you might consider Premier League again? Yeah. Dubstream. Appreciate it, Funker. All right, then, people. That's been it from Boy PSG. And as usual, Ale.